Serbisyong may halaga, kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 sa DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, naririto tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigilong kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral panghimpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, si Ginoong Michael Francis P. Rocha, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin, ang katangiang pisikal ng daigdig. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang sa nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari po kayong mag-text sa aking numero na 0915-358-2891. Kaya, text na. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, ipinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang siti ng inyong module, ballpen at papel na gagamitin sa pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya niyong gawin ang mga ito. Sa puntong ito, balikan natin ang isa sa mga paksang tinalakay natin sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 7. Naalala niyo pa ba kung ano ang ibig sabihin ng heograpiya? Okay, ang heograpiya ay ang pag-aaral sa pisikal na katangian ng mundo at ang interaksyon ng tao sa kanyang kapaligiran. Sa araw na ito, pagtutuunan mo ng pag-aaral ang estruktura ng daigdig at katangiang pisikal nito. Tatalakayin natin dito ang malaking bahaging ginampanan ng heograpiya sa paghubog ng pamumuhay ng tao mula panoong sinaunang panahon upang maipakita ang ugnayan ng kasaysayan at heograpiya. Kaya naman, tayo na't matuto. Isa ang daigdig sa 8 planetang umiinog sa araw na bumubuo ng solar system. Ang pagkakaroon ng buhay sa daigdig ay masasabing dulot ng tiyak na posisyon nito. Ngayon, batay sa larawan na inyong nakikita ngayon, saan matatagpuan ang planetang daigdig sa solar system? Tama, ang planetang daigdig o yung mundo ay nasa 2 bilang mula sa araw. Para naman sa 2 katanungan, ano-anong katangian ng daigdig ang nakapagpapanatili ng buhay? Magaling, ang kalikasan at ang tubig. Nasagutan mo ba ang mga katanungan? Batid ko na mayroon kang nasagot. Kung hindi naman, ay may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod na mga activities natin. Ngayon, simulan natin ang ating pagtatalakay sa pag-alam ng estruktura ng daigdig. Ang daigdig o kilala rin bilang mundo o sangkalupaan ay ang tanging planeta sa solar system na may kakayahang magpanatili ng buhay. Ito ay 3 planeta mula sa araw, pinakamasukal na planeta sa sistemang solar, at pang-4 sa pinakamalaking planetang terrestrial. Tara na't alamin natin ang iba pang bahagi na patungkol dito. Ang daigdig ay binubuo ng 3 pangunahing elemento, ang solid, liquid at ang gas. Ang pinakamalalim na bahagi ng mundo ay binubuo ng solidong bahagi. Tinatawag ito na litosfera. At ang bahaging ito, o dito sa bahaging ito, naninirahan ang tao. Handa na ba kayong malaman kung ano ang 3 bahagi ng litosfera? Sabay-sabay nating tuklasin ang mga ito. Una, ang matigas at mabatong bahagi ng daigdig na may kapal na umaabot sa 30 hanggang 65 na kilometro palalim mula sa mga kontinente ay binubuo ng crust. Ito ay may kapal lamang na 7 o 5 hanggang 7 na kilometro sa ilalim ng karagatan. Ito yung pinakataas. Ito yung lupa kung saan tayo nakatapak. Yun yung crust, aking mga mag-aaral. Pangalawa, ang isang patong ng mga batong malambot at natutunaw ng ilang bahagi. Ito ang tinatawag na mantle. Pagkatapos ng crust, sa ibaba nito yung mantle. Okay? Sa ibaba ng mantle, ang core naman ay ang kaloob-loobang bahagi ng daigdig na binubuo ng mga metal katulad ng iron at nickel. Ang daigdig ay may plate o malaking masa ng solidong bato na hindi nananatili sa posisyon. Sa halip, ang mga ito ay gumagalaw na tila ba mga balsang inaanod sa mantle. napakabagal ng paggalaw ng mga plate na ito. Sa katunayan, umaabot lamang ng 5 sentimetro o mga 2 pulgada bawat taon ang kanyang paggalaw. Gayunpaman, ang paggalaw at ang pag-uumpugan ng mga ito ay napakalakas at nagdudulot ng mga paglindol, pagputok ng mga bulkan, at pagbuo ng mga bagong kabundukan. Ang daigdig ay may 4 na hating globo o yung tinatawag na hemisphere. Ang Northern Hemisphere at ang Southern Hemisphere na hinahati ng equator. At ang Eastern Hemisphere at ang Western Hemisphere na hinahati naman ng prime meridian. Maaaring matukoy ang lokasyon ng isang lugar sa globo o mapa sa paraang absolute, astronomical o tiyak. Tinatawag na longitude ang distansyang angular na natutukoy sa pagitan ng 2 meridian patungo sa silangan o kanluran ng prime meridian. Aking mag-aaral, ang prime meridian ay itinalaga bilang 0 degree longitude. Ito ang likhang isip na guhit na humahati sa globo sa silangan at kanlurang hemispero. Ang latitude ay ang distansyang angular sa pagitan ng 2 parallel patungo sa hilaga o timog ng Ecuador. Ang Ecuador, aking mag-aaral, ay ang likhang isip na guhit na humahati sa globo sa hilaga at timog na hemispero. Ito naman ay itinakda bilang 0 degree latitude. Ang Tropic of Cancer, ang pinakadulong bahagi sa hilagang hemispero na direktang sinisikatan ng araw. Ito ay makikita sa 23.5 degree sa hilaga ng Ecuador. Ang Tropic of Capricorn naman, ang pinakadulong bahagi ng timog hemispero na direkta ring sinisikatan ng araw. Matatagpuan naman ito sa 23.5 degree timog ng Ecuador. Aking mga mag-aaral, ang likas na katangiang pisikal ng mundo ay tinatawag na anyong lupa. Nabuo ito sa pamamagitan ng iba't ibang puwersa ng kalikasan tulad ng hangin, ng tubig, at galaw ng mga tectonic plates. Isang halimbawa nito ang kontinente. Ngayon, ano kaya ang kontinente na iyon? At kabilang ba dito ang ating bansang Pilipinas? Saang kontinente kaya kabilang ang ating Pilipinas? Tama, ito ay nasa kontinenteng Asia. Pero ngayon ating balikan kung ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin ng kontinente. Ang kontinente, aking mga mag-aaral, ay ang pinakamalawak na masa ng lupa sa ibabaw ng daigdig. May mga kontinenteng magkakaugnay, samantalang ang iba naman ay napalilibutan ng katubigan. Gayon din naman, ang iba ay nagtataglay ng napakaraming mga bansa, samantalang ang iba naman ay kakaunti lamang. Mayroong 7 kontinente sa buong daigdig. Ang Africa, ang Antarctica, ang Asia, Australia, ang Europa, ang Hilaga at Timog Amerika. Ang malaking supply ng ginto at diamante ay nagmula sa kontinente ng Africa. Naroon din ang Nile River na pinakamahabang ilog sa buong daigdig at ang disyerto ng Sahara na pinakamalaking disyerto. Nagtataglay ang Africa ng pinakamaraming bansa kung ihahambing sa ibang mga kontinente. Ang Antarctica naman, ang tanging kontinenteng natatakpan ng yelo, na ang kapal ay umaabot ng halos 2 kilometro. Dahil dito, walang taong naninirahan sa Africa or sa Antarctica. Maliban na lamang sa mga siyentistang nagsasagawa ng pag-aaral tungkol dito. Ngayon pa man, sagana sa mga isda at mamal ang karagatang nakapalibot dito sa kontinenteng Antarctica. Sa tahasang sabi, ang pinakamalaking kontinente sa mundo ay ang Asya. Sinasabing ang sukat nito ay mas malaki pa kaysa sa pinagsamang lupain ng North at South America. O sa kabuang sukat ng Asya ay tinatayang 1/3 o 1/3 na bahagi ng kabuuang sukat ng lupain ng daigdig. Nasa Asya rin ang China na may pinakamalaking populasyon sa daigdig at ang Mount Everest na pinakamataas na bundok sa pagitan ng Sagamarta Zone sa Nepal at Tibet sa China. At paalala muli aking mag-aaral, sa kontinenteng Asya rin matatagpuan ang ating bansang Pilipinas. Ang laki ng Europa ay sangkapat na bahagi lamang ng kalupaan ng Asya o 1/4 lamang ng Asya. Ito ang ikalawa sa pinakamaliit na kontinente ng daigdig na may lawak lamang na halos 6.8% ng kabuuang lupa ng daigdig. Isang bansang kinikilala ring kontinente na pinakamaliit sa daigdig ay ang Australia at Oceania. Napalilibutan ito ng Indian Ocean at Pacific Ocean at inihihiwalay ng Arafura Sea at Timor Sea. Dahil sa mahigit 50 milyong taong pagkakahiwalay ng kontinenteng Australia bilang isang kontinente, ay may mga bukod tanging species ng hayop at halaman na dito lang sa Australia matatagpuan. Kabilang dito ang mga kangaroos, ang mga wombat, ang mga koala, ang Tasmanian devil, platypus at iba pa. Sa kabilang banda, ang North America ay may hugis na malaking tapsulok na mistulang pinisalan sa dalawang bahagi ng Hudson Bay at ng Gulf of Mexico. Dalawang mahabang kabundukan ang matatagpuan sa kontinenteng ito, ang Appalachian Mountains sa silangan at ang Rocky Mountains sa kanluran. Gayon din ang South America ay hugis tatsulok na unti-unting nagiging patulis mula sa bahaging Ecuador hanggang sa Cape Horn sa katimugan. Ang Andes Mountains na may habang 7,240 na kilometro ay sumasakop sa kabuuang baybayin ng South America. Ano-ano nga ulit ang mga kontinente ng daigdig, aking mga mag-aaral? Tama, mayroon tayong 7 kontinente ng daigdig. Ito ang Africa, ang Antarctica, ang kontinenteng Asya, Australia, Europa, Hilagang Amerika, at ang Timog Amerika. Ngayon naman ay tumako tayo dito sa salitang heograpiya. Ang salitang heograpiya, aking mag-aaral, ay tumutukoy sa siyentipikong pag-aaral ng katangian na pisikal ng daigdig. Ito ay nagbula sa mga salitang Griego na geo na nangangahulugang daigdig at grapia o paglalarawan. Mahigit 4 na bilyong taon na ang gulang ng ating daigdig. Ayon sa mga ginawang pag-aaral ng mga heologo, ito ay pangatlo sa 9 na planetang umiikot sa araw. sa layong 93 milyong milya, umiikot ang mundo sa paligid ng araw sa bilis na 67,000 milya bawat oras. Katumbas nito ng isang revolusyon na binubuo ng 365 na araw, 5 oras, 48 na minuto, at 45.51 na segundo. Ang daigdig ay tinatayang may diametrong humigit kumulang 12,762 kilometro sa Ecuador at 12,740 na kilometro naman sa mga polo. Nagtataglay din ang daigdig ng sirkumperensyang 40,232 kilometro at may kabuang sukat na 510 milyon kilometro kwadrado. Nakaaapekto ang katangiang pisikal ng daigdig ng malaki sa pamumuhay at kultura ng tao, aking mag-aaral. Mahalagang bahagi ng pag-aaral nito ay ang mga anyong lupa at anyong tubig. Tinatawag na topografiya ang pisikal na katangian ng isang lugar o rehiyon. Sa paglipas ng panahon, ang mga tao ay natutong makiangkop sa kanilang kapaligiran. Bukod sa mga nagtataasang kabundukan sa daigdig, maraming mga anyong lupa ang naging mahalaga sa pamumuhay ng mga tao. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang ating paksa sa araw na ito na katangiang pisikal ng daigdig at ang istruktura nito. Okay, ngayong tapos na ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin naman o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman tungkol sa katangiang pisikal ng daigdig at estruktura nito. Ngayon ay ihanda ang inyong kwaderno, ballpen at iba pang mga kagamitan para sa inyong gawain. Isulat sa inyong kwaderno ang inyong pangalan, ang antas at pangkat at kung ano ang petsa ngayong araw. Tayo ay magsisimula na. Ang kailangan nyo lamang gawin ay isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Okay, mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, pakinggan ng mabuti ang panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa sagutang papel. Para sa panuto ng ating gawain, basahing mabuti ang bawat pahayag. Tukuyin ang salitang inilalarawan sa bilang, at pumili sa loob ng kahon. Isulat ang sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Para sa unang bilang, ito ang tanging planeta sa solar system na kayang makapagpanatili ng buhay. Okay? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay daigdig, kayo ay tama. Para sa ikalawang bilang, ito ang kaloob-looban na bahagi ng daigdig kung saan matatagpuan ang mga mahalagang metal tulad ng iron at nickel. Okay, kung ang inyong sagot ay core, kayo ay magaling. Para sa ikatlong bilang, ito ang likhang isip na guhit na humahati sa globo sa hilaga at timog na hemispero. Okay? Kung ang inyong sagot ay Ecuador, napakahusay talaga. Sa ikaapat na bilang, ito ang pinakamalawak na masa ng lupa sa ibabaw ng daigdig. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay kontinente, yes, good job. At para naman sa panghuling bilang, ito ang pinakadulong bahagi ng Timog Hemispero na direkta ring sinisikatan ng araw. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay Tropic of Capricorn, kayo ay magaling. At aking mag-aaral, huwag din kakaligtaan na ang pinakadulong bahagi sa hilagang hemispero na direktang sinisikatan ng araw ay tinatawag naman na Tropic of Cancer. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Magaling! At para naman doon sa mga hindi nakakuha, ay huwag kayong mag-alala, bagkus ay bumawi sa susunod nating episode. Kasama kaming mga guro ninyo sa Araling Panlipunan 8. Bilang inyong mga gabay, di ba? Ngayon ay isang bahagi na naman ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod na paksa na 5 tema ng heograpiya, basahin ninyo ang pahina 11 ng inyong Module 1 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag kayong makalimot ng mga mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, si Ginoong Michael Francis P. Rocha, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli,
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
To our grade 8 students, good afternoon. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over 828 DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. Today is September 21, 2021. I am grateful and honored to be with you today. I am Sir Crispiniano F. Gambol, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 8 Home Economics Cookery from Tarlac National High School, Maine, live here at Victoria, Tarlac. I would like to invite you to join us in a magical learning experience at home. I hope you are in good health. All you need to do is sit back, relax, listen, and let's have fun while learning. Be sure you are in safe, comfortable, and healthy living at home while listening to this program. At this point, I want you to prepare yourself a learning module or your compendium of notes and learning activity sheets on TLE Cookery. And of course, do not forget your pen and a paper or your notebook so that you may take down notes to remember as we go along with the lesson. How are you today? Hope you are doing fine. Be sure that you are in good, comfortable place far from noise and well-learning environment so you can listen to the topic very well. I know you are ready to gain a knowledge today. Can you still remember our topic last meeting? Very good, that's great. Last time, we discussed about the meaning of cookery. In answering my questions, you may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers. You may also send your answer through SMS at 0927 2328281 or in Messenger, or for those who are in Facebook Live, you may leave your questions in comment section. Let us have a glance on what we discussed last time. Can you still remember what is cookery? Very good. Cooking or cookery is the art, technology, science, and craft of preparing food for consumption. Cooking is done both by people in their dwellings and by profession. Cooks and chefs in restaurants and other food establishments. I am glad that you still remember our previous lesson. Are you ready for our new lesson, my dear learners? Let's begin. What have you noticed on the pictures presented in your screen? Very good. There are materials, kitchen utensils, and equipment commonly found in the kitchen. Any cook should be familiar with the correct items or utensils, devices, and equipment in the kitchen. It is very important to consider several things and not only the price when buying them. The work of a cook requires specific tools, utensils, and equipment for proper and efficient preparation of food. Each piece has been designed to accomplish a specific job in the kitchen. Therefore, our topic for today is all about kitchen tools and equipment. At this juncture, open your module in cookery on page 4. We will focus our discussion on kitchen tools and equipment. But before that, let us first identify the objectives for today's lesson. Our first objective is to identify the different types of materials, tools, and equipment. Our next objective is to utilize appropriate kitchen tools and equipment. And the third objective is appreciate the importance of kitchen materials, tools, and equipment. Now that we identified the objectives for today's lesson, let us now go to our proper discussion. The following list are materials of kitchen utensils and equipment commonly found in the kitchen. You are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 simulcast over 828 DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. Let us start with the cooking materials. The first material that we can find in the kitchen is stainless steel. Stainless steel is the most popular material, but it is expensive because it is a metal alloy which stands out for its hardiness and hard wearing resistance. So stainless steel utensils may be bought in many gauges from light to heavy. Next in line is the aluminum. So when we say aluminum, it is best for all-around use. It is the most popular, lightweight, attractive, and less expensive. It requires care to keep it shiny and clean. Aluminum turns dark when used with alkalis such as potatoes, beets, carrots, and other vegetables. Acid vegetables like tomatoes will brighten it. Next, we have the glass. It is good for baking but not practical on top or surface cooking. So when you are using a glass pan to bake something like cake or a batch of brownies, you may find that the sides and bottom are brown at a much faster rate than the interior cooks. And next is the cast iron. It is sturdy but must be kept seasoned to avoid rust. It is firm, strong, and hard. Those are the cooking materials. Next, we have the kitchen tools. Let us now move on to the kitchen tools. The first tool is the can opener. Okay, the can opener is used to open food containers. I know that you have this at home and you all know familiar with this tool. When we say can opener, it is used to open food containers, especially cans. Next, strainer. Used to drain or sift dry ingredients. It is a kitchen device that is most used to strain liquids away from other ingredients. Next, we have here the cutting boards or the chopping boards. I know that you have this at home. It is made of wood or plastic where meat, fruits, and vegetables are cut. Next, we have here the funnels, used to fill jars made of various sizes of stainless steel, aluminum, or of plastic. Next, we have the grater. The grater is used to grate, shred, slice, and separate vegetables such as carrots, cabbage, and cheese. Yes. Okay. Next, we have here the kitchen shears. It is used for opening food packages, cutting tapes or strings, or simply remove labels or tags from items. They are practical for opening food packages. Okay, next, kitchen knives. So I know you have this at home. Used for all types of kitchen tasks such as peeling, slicing, carving, and cutting. Next, vegetable peeler. Used to scrape vegetables such as carrots and potatoes and to peel fruits. So it is a kitchen tool, a distinct type of kitchen knife consisting of a metal blade with a slot with a sharp edge. Next, we have the potato masher. It is used for mashing cooked potatoes, turnips, carrots, or other soft cooked vegetables. It is a food preparation utensils used to crush cooked food. Next, the rubber scraper. It is made of rubber used to blend or scrape and remove the food from the bowl. Okay, so next, serving spoons are small, shallow bowl on a handle used in preparing, serving, or eating food. It is a large spoon or ladle used to serve out individual portions of food. Serving tongs. It is used to grab and transfer food items, poultry, or meat portions to a serving platter. It gives you a better grip, and the longer the tongs, the better, especially when used with a deep fryer, a large stock or at the barbecue. Next, we have here the spatula. It is used to level off ingredients when measuring and to spread frostings and sandwich fillings. It is a flat tin implement used especially for spreading or mixing soft substances. Next is spoons. I know you have it at home. Made of stainless steel or plastic, used to spoon liquids over foods and to lift foods. Okay, of course, if there's a spoon, there is also a fork. A utensil made of metal used for poking, stabbing, and cutting softish foods. Plates, of course, a broad, concave, but mainly flat vessel on which food can be served. It is used in the kitchen mostly, right? Next, whisk, used for blending, mixing, whipping eggs or batter, and for blending gravies, sauces, and soups. So the beaters are made of loop steel piano wires, which are twisted together to form the handle. And the last kitchen tool we have is the wooden spoon. It is made of hardwood are used for screening, stirring, and mixing. You are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over 828 DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. Next, let us now jump on the measuring tools. The first measuring tool we have is the measuring glass, made up of transparent glass or plastic used for measuring liquid ingredients, like for example, oil, water, milk. Next, measuring cup. Okay, the measuring cup is made up of stainless or plastics with measurements used to measure large amounts of solid ingredients, like for example, bulk solid of cooking ingredients such as flour and sugar. Measuring spoons consists of a set of spoons with different sizes for measuring small quantities of ingredients. And next in line is the household scales. It is used to weigh large quantity of ingredients in kilos, commonly in rice, flour, sugar, or vegetable, and meat up to 25 pounds. Okay, my dear learners, students, are you still with me? Yes, of course. Next in line, we are down on the last qualification, which is the kitchen equipment. Okay, so when we say kitchen equipment, we have here number one, refrigerator or the freezer. Okay, necessary in preventing bacterial infections from foods. So most refrigerators have a special compartment for meat, fruits, and vegetables to keep the moisture content of each type of food. Next one is the microwave oven, are used for cooking or heating food. So microwave oven have greatly increased their use in the food industry. Foods can be prepared ahead of time. There you have it. Next, the oven. It is a chamber of compartment used for cooking, baking, heating, or drying. Okay. Next in line, the rice cooker. It is an electric kitchen appliance designed to boil or steam rice. And the last kitchen equipment we have is the blender. It is used to chop, blend, mix, whip, puree, grate, and liquefy all kinds of food. There you have it. So, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, a simulcast over 828 DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. The question now is, what is the importance of the kitchen tools and equipment? Students, do you have any idea? Very good. Kitchen tools and equipment make the preparation and cooking of each recipe easier. It helps an individual in the kitchen to operate and prepare food more efficiently. There are many kinds of kitchen tools and equipment at home, in the market, and at the mall. Being fully equipped with the right tools in the kitchen are the basic steps to successful cooking and baking. Whether you are a seasoned chef or just new in the kitchen. Thus, the culture of maintenance or what to do with each tool and equipment after use must be learned. Using the appropriate tools and equipment will result to the accuracy of the output or your finished product. Each tool and kitchen utensil plays an important role in the cooking process. I know you understand that. Do you have any question, my dear learners? Very good. So let's have a recap on what we discussed today. What are the cooking materials that we have? So we have the stainless steel, the aluminum, the glass, and the cast iron. What are the kitchen tools that we discussed? We have the can opener, the strainer, and the chopping board. We have also the funnel, the grater, and the kitchen shears. Potato masher, okay, vegetable peeler, and the kitchen knives. Rubber scraper, serving spoon, and tongs. Spatula, spoon, fork, and plates, wire whisk, wooden spoon. Okay, next, what are the measuring tools that we discussed? Of course, we have the measuring glass, the measuring cup, the measuring spoon, the weighing scale, or the household scale. How about the kitchen equipment? We have the freezer or the refrigerator, microwave oven. We have also the oven itself, blender, and the rice cooker. There you have it, students. Hopefully, you learned something new from our topic for today. At this juncture, let us see how well you understand the lesson. Kindly get a piece of paper and a pen. This is a multiple choice quiz. It only consists of 5 items. You will write the letter of the correct answer and I will read the question twice. Are you ready? Yes, I know you are ready. The first question is number 1. This is a tool used to peel off the outer skin of fruits and vegetables. I repeat, this is a tool used to peel off the outer skin of fruits and vegetables. A. Peeler. B. Knife. C. Grater. Or D. Spoon. Number 2. Used for mashing cooked potatoes and other soft-cooked vegetables. I repeat, used for mashing cooked potatoes and other soft-cooked vegetables. A. Peeler. B. Knife. C. Serving spoon. Or D. Potato masher. Number 3 question. It is used to scrape the ingredients down from the sides of mixing bowls. It is used to scrape the ingredients down from the sides of mixing bowls. A. Rubber scraper. B. Spatula. C. Spoons. Or D. Food tongs. Number 4. Used to chop up foods into milkshakes or smoothies. Used to chop up foods into milkshakes or smoothies. A. Food mixer. B. Blender. C. Grater. Or household scale. And for the last number, this tool measures large amounts of food such as flour, sugar, or brown sugar. This tool measures large amounts of food such as flour, sugar, or brown sugar. A. Measuring glass. B. Measuring cup. C. Measuring spoon. Or D. Household scale. Now, I will give you 15 seconds to finalize your answer. You are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over 828 DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac and on RTV Facebook Live. Now, let us reveal the answers. For the number 1, the correct answer is A. Pillar. Very good. Next, number 2, the correct answer is potato masher. Number 3, if your answer is rubber scraper, very good. Your answer is correct. Number 4, the correct answer is blender. And for the last number, the correct answer is measuring cup. Okay, students, count the number of correct items. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations. You did a great job. For those who got 4 to 3, very good. For those who got 2 and below, still, that's okay. You can refer for your compendium of notes for review and get familiarized with the topic. That was a great learning experience with you, students. Hopefully, you enjoyed our lesson for today. Thank you for listening. I will be glad to be with you again on our next episode and another exciting topic. I would like to end up by saying this quotation from Ralph Waldo Emerson. Life is a succession of lessons which must be lived to be understood. And let us all remember that in TLE, we have skills, we have knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. Again, this is Teacher Chris from Tarlac National High School Maine. See you next time!
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on Air. And online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello everyone! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and via RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Perly Nool Obiena. Join me for the next 25 minutes for another fun-filled learning experience in Music Grade 8 as we try to take the lessons about the vocal music of East Asia. So, prepare yourselves to be fascinated as we travel the world through music, understand the world through arts, and become a stronger citizen of the world through physical education and have the greatest wealth in the world through health. Before we start our today's discussion of the lesson, I want you to stay in a place where you are most comfortable with. Be ready with your learner's module, learner's activity sheet, pen, and paper. The objectives of today's lesson are the following. Number 1, listens perceptively to the music of Southeast Asia. Number 2, analyzes musical elements of selected songs and instrumental pieces heard and performed. Number 3, evaluates music and music performances using guided rubrics, applying knowledge of musical elements and the style. Now, let's do the pre-assessment. Let's travel. Listed on your activity sheets are the different Southeast Asian countries. If you will be given a chance to visit these places, which one would you visit first? Arrange these countries according to your top priorities down to the list. Write the reason why you chose to arrange it in that way. You will be given 60 seconds to do this activity. Are you ready? Timer starts now. Are you done, learners? That's great. What would be the country you will visit first and the country you will visit the last? I wonder what will be the most visited country in the Southeast Asian region. Can you make a guess? Now that you're done answering the activity, let your parents submit your learner's activity sheet to your MAPEH teacher during the scheduled distribution and retrieval of modules in your school. Moving on now to our lesson. Are you ready to travel the world through music? Let us start with our friendly neighbors, the Southeast Asian countries. First in the list is Indonesia. Indonesia is an archipelago in Southeast Asia comprising approximately 17,500 islands. Indonesian music has always been associated with the gamelan, a generic name given to Indonesia's most vocal ensemble. Vocal music is used to ornament the music of the gamelan. Vocal and instrumental music of Indonesia are based on two basic tone scales. The Islendro, or the pentatonic scale, which is a 5-tone scale, and the Pelog, or the heptatonic scale, which is a scale of 7-tone. There are 3 types of vocal music in Indonesia. The Pedinden, or the female soloist singer who sings with a gamelan. Another one is the Gerong. This refers to the unison male chorus that sings with the gamelan. And finally, the Berong Bekayan, or a mixed chorus. Let's have an example of Indonesian folk song. What is the title of the folk song? That's correct. It's Burung Kakak Tua. How about the key signature and the time signature? That's right. The song is in the key of C because at the beginning of the musical score, there are no signs of sharps or flats. The time signature is 3/4, meaning there are 3 beats in a measure and the quarter note receives 1 beat. Now, let us listen to the song and try to identify the different elements of music used. enjoy listening to the song? Can you identify the different elements of music used? You can write your answers on your learner's activity sheet to be submitted to your MAPEH teachers. Burong Kakatuwa is a song that tells about a kakatu bird and the village grandmother who listens to the bird singing. Once more, I'll be playing the song, but this time, you can sing along. Very good, learners. Now, another Southeast Asian country is Malaysia. When traveling to Malaysia, you will be mesmerized not only by its beautiful spots like the Pahang State Mosque, Petronas Twin Towers, Kota Kinabalu, but also to their music, for it has a multicultural influence. Malaysian music is believed to have originated in the Kelantan Patani region with a mixture of Indian, China, Thai, and Indonesian influences. The musical genres in traditional Malaysian music includes asli, the original or traditional music. Next is the ronggeng, inang, and joget, the music that is used to accompany social dances. Another is donyang sayang, or songs of affection. Another one is the kerontong, or folk music. Sapin, or the music accompanying the sapin dance, is also included in their musical genres. And lastly, ghazal, the music typically tied to the themes of romance sung in poetic quatrains. The characteristics of traditional Malay music include the use of gwenek-gwenek, that were signature in compositions, and the use of sengkok, or the use of extended melismatic notes, or the singing of a single syllable through multiple notes. Let's have an example of a Malaysian folk song. What is the title of the song? Correct. It's Rasa Sayang. What about the key signature? The time signature. Rasa Sayang is in the key of B flat and in 4/4 time signature. In order to name the key signature, first, you have to locate the last flat. Sing it as fa to indicate the home tone or do. Then, the pitch name of the line or space where do is located will be the name of the key signature. If that line or space where do is located will be affected by a flat, then the symbol of flat will be written on the key signature. That's how we get the key signature of Rasa Sayang. Now, let's listen carefully as I play the song. Did you enjoy listening to the song? What can you say about the song in terms of the musical elements? Aside from the melody and the rhythm, what other musical instruments or musical elements are used? Write it on your learner's activity sheet. Let's play the song again. This time, you can sing along. Very good, grade 8. Now, let's move on to Singapore. Singapore has a diverse music culture that ranges from rock and pop to folk and classical. It is a melting pot of punk, rock, classical, and other musical variety. Singaporean music has originated with influences from Malay, China, Indonesia, and some other Asian countries. Vocal performances are accompanied by kompang and hadra drums are among the most popular types of music in Singapore. Let's have an example of Singaporean folk song. Can you give the title of their folk song? That's correct. Chan Mali Chan is a widely known folk song attributed to both Malaysia and Singapore. The pambayang lines of the song Chan Mali Chan refer to anak kambing, means a baby goat or a lamb. Ketipong payong in the chorus of the song is a term for endearment. Now, lend your ears as I play the song Chan Mali Chan. Did you enjoy listening to the song? What musical elements are used in the song? Write it in your learner's activity sheet. I'll play the song again so you can sing along. Very good, learners. Which among the 3 folk songs you like the most? The choice is yours, my dear learners. Would you like to sing the different folk songs again? Alright then, let's start with the first folk song. Very good. Now, let's move on to the next folk song. That's great. And now, let's move on to the last folk song. Good job, learners. Give yourselves a round of applause. Before we end our episode this afternoon, I want you to fill out the table in Activity 2 of your learner's activity sheet. Write your answers on the space provided in your last. For your additional question about the lesson, you can reach me at my Facebook account or send messages to my cell phone number. 25 minutes of fun-filled learning experience in music has been concluded. I hope you learned something about the lesson. This is your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Perlino Olaviena, saying, if you want to travel the world, do it through music. If you want to understand the world, do it through arts. If you want to become a stronger citizen of the world, do it through physical education. And if you want the greatest wealth in the world, do it through health. See you again next time. God bless everyone.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Kamusta ginigiliw kong mga mag-aaral?
Muling sumasa inyo ang Aral TarlakHenyo
Mula sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DZTC
828 Radyo Pilipino.
Ako ang inyong guro,
Ginoong Orlando Santos Alejo Jr. sa sining pang-industriya ng ika-4 na baitang
sasamahan at gagabayan ka
Gamit ang makabagong paraan ng komunikasyon.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Ang ating pagbati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pag-aaral. Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa DZTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Narito na ang paaralang walang sawang naglilingkod
mula dito sa Villa Antipay,
mula dito sa bayan ng San Manuel,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula sa Santa Ignacio,
Mula sa bayan ng Victoria,
Mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Teacher Jury Andres Madriaga, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa ika-4 na baitang ng PE.
Kayo po ay nakatutok pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Welcome to another special segment of Health Hour kung saan walang ibang pag-uusapan kung hindi ang kahalagahan ng kalusugan. Naririnig ng sabayan sa RTV Channel 26, sa DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac at Facebook Live. Naku mga kaaral, I'm sure lahat kayo ay nakatutok lagi sa mga balita. Nag-check na kung ilan ang mga tinatamaan ng mga bagong kaso ng COVID-19 hindi lang sa ating probinsya, gayon din sa buong Pilipinas at buong mundo, at hindi maikakaila na napakataas nga din po ng mga kaso na yan lately, no? Bakit ho nagkaganon? Ang question natin lagi, no? Ano yung current status ng COVID-19 infection at bakit kailangang umabot sa ganitong napakatataas ng mga numero nila, no? Pumapasok dyan, mga kaaral, yung tinatawag na COVID-19 hurricane, no? Na tinatawag. Malamang, no, dahil nandyan na po ang nakakalimot tayo, no, sa prevention, no, hindi natin nagagawa yung paghugas ng kamay, pag-wear ng mask, no, pagdidistansya ng ating sarili, at nandyan na rin pumapasok ng iba't ibang variants na tinatawag natin, mga ibang variants ng virus, no, nandyan na rin po ang possibility of reinfection. At, of course, since may vaccination na tayo, may sagot na, no? Pero may mga delay pa rin. May mga tao pa rin na ayaw magpa-vaccine kahit available na ang vaccination. Ngayong araw, usapang vaccination tayo mga kaaral at walang ibang makakapag-discuss niyan kung hindi ang ating very special guest ngayong araw. Galing yan sa Vaccination Hub sa San Isidro, no? Walang iba po kung hindi ang ating Medical Officer 3, Dr. Marilyn G. Manalo. Hello, Doc!
Hello po! Good afternoon po sa lahat!
O, di ba parang
Ma'am Jewel?
Eto masasabi ko, parang hindi napagod, di ba? Araw-araw po yan si Doc sa Vaccination Hub. Doc, etong kauna-unahang question ng ating mga listeners, ang mga viewers natin, no? Nagme-message kasi sila magmula kanina since nag-plug tayo. Doc, since dumadami ang mga COVID variants, yung mga mutations na tinatawag, may mga paraan pa po ba kung paano natin ito may iwasan? Doc?
Hello, good afternoon po sa lahat. Actually, Ma'am Jewel, yung mga kung paano natin iiwasan yung COVID variants, same lang din yung pag-iwas natin last year, no? Yung lagi natin pinopromote na hanggang ngayon na always practice yung 4 dapat na tinatawag natin, no? Yung dapat, no, meron tayong good circulation, air circulation po kung saan tayo nag-work, kung saan tayo nag-stay. Then always practice physical distancing. Kasi importante yan, di ba? Lalo na kung papansinin mo lagi sa mga offices, lalo na kapag maraming pinapas, nakakalimutan na nila yung physical distancing. So importante yung physical distancing, no? At least 1 meter pa rin, no? Or 2 meters apart po, no? Then, kailangan din po natin always wear your mask po, no? Kailangan po yun, mask at saka face shield, no? Katulad pa rin ng dati, walang pinagbago yung mga ginagawa po natin ngayon.
Properly, mga kaaral, hindi basta-basta sinusuot,
Yung mga iba kasi, dahil akala nila wala ng COVID, no? Hindi na sila nagsusuot ng mga mask, no? Mas maganda nga ngayon, double mask po yung kailangan natin gamitin, double masking po.
And then, ginagawa talaga natin. And the fourth one, to complete dapat
yung pakikipag-usap natin, at least i-lessen natin siya ng 30 minutes, no? Kasi dapat less than 15 to 30 minutes po para yung airdrops, so yung mga transmission ng mga virus is maiiwasan natin, no? Bawal muna yung chikahan, no?
Pwede naman, kung limited talaga sa 30 minutes.
Dapat malayo talaga. Kung ipa-follow natin yung mga yon, makokontrol natin yung mga taong ma-expose at saka yung mga maka-quarantine.
Kasi yung aral, dapat
Kasi yung COVID variants kasi ngayon, or yung actual COVID, at yung COVID variants, mas madali kasi siyang makahawa, no? Tapos, mas madali din siyang mag-develop into severe diseases. Minsan, yung COVID variants din, hindi siya nadidetect dun sa kit natin. Diba, meron tayong rapid antigen test or yung screening na tinatawag natin, tsaka yung PCR. Minsan, hindi siya nadidetect kapag variants na yung pumasok sa katawan natin. Then, yung COVID variants din, hindi natatalo niya yung natural immunity natin sa katawan. Kaya kailangan natin i-practice yung 4 na yon. Sabi nga nila, 4 dapat, 3 sapat. So dapat always 3. Always 4 pala. Dapat lagi silang magkasama. Kung hindi naman may iwasan, at least 3. Masunod po natin sa office natin. 4 dapat.
Doc, since na-open na po regarding sa vaccinations, di ba? May vaccination hub na tayo at lagi tayo dyan, di ba? Marami tayo magpabakuna, Doc, laban sa COVID-19 vaccines. Vaccines, plural. Totoo po ba na minadali daw ang mga bakuna na ito for COVID vaccine?
Actually, yun yung reason, no? Bakit maraming ayaw magpabakuna. Yung tinatawag na vaccine hesitancy. Kasi akala nila, no, hindi siya safe. Kasi nga naman, kabago-bago ng COVID virus natin, no, yung sakit na yun, tapos bigla-bigla kaagad may bakuna. So, hindi po totoo na minadali po yung mga bakuna natin. No? Sa totoo po, dumaan po sila sa mga iba't ibang clinical trials, no? Actually, umabot yung clinical trials ng mga vaccine na more than 6 to 9 months na simultaneously ginagawa ng iba't ibang clinical phases, no? At umabot sila ng 60% efficacy. At dahil doon, no, dahil may pandemic tayo, siguro matunog na din at gas-gas na rin yung naririnig nila yung emergency utilization authorization, no? Yun yung ginrant sa mga bakuna natin na since may pandemic, kahit hindi approved, no, or hindi natapos yung pag-aaral doon sa mga bakuna natin, in-approve po siya ng FDA under doon sa section 564 of the Federal Food, Drug and Cosmetics. So, at least nakaabot na 60% efficacy yung nire-research nilang vaccine within 6 to 9 months period. Binigyan na sila ng permit para magamit po ng mga tao para po maiwasan natin yung mga namamatay po sa COVID.
So, the number, Doc, is 60%, still more than half.
Yes, diba? Hindi siya minadali talaga. Inaral pa rin siya at ongoing pa rin yung pag-aaral sa mga bakuna natin.
At ito pong mga laboratories na ito ay may mga pangalan din po naman, Doctor, di ba?
Yes.
At may nabanggit si Dr. Bonnie na isa sa mga matutunog na ginagamit ng vocabularies nowadays pag pinag-uusapan ng mga vaccine brands, the word efficacy. Para maintindihan po ng lahat, Dr. Bonnie, ano po ba ang vaccine efficacy?
Actually, yung efficacy po, no, according to the World Health Organization, dinidefine niya as reduction in disease incidence in a vaccinated group compared to an unvaccinated group under optimal conditions such as randomized clinical trial. So, ibig sabihin nito, controlled po yung mga conditions na ginamit, no? Yung ideal environment and subjects. So yung mga nag-participate dun sa clinical trials po na yun, no? Wala silang sakit, no? Wala silang mga comorbidities. Tapos okay yung mga environment po nila. So mas mataas yung percentage na magiging okay po yung bakuna natin. Compared dun sa effectiveness. Kasi yung effectiveness, ma'am, ano na yun sa totoong buhay na siya. So, i-consider na natin yung paano ba hinandle yung mga bakuna. Di ba? Meron tayong temperature. Then, sino ba yung mga gagamit sa bakuna? So, doon napapasok yung, consider na nila yung age, yung status ng pasyente, kung ano yung mga iniinom na gamot. So, oftentimes, mas mababa yung percentage ng effectiveness. So, it doesn't mean na kapag mababa yung effectiveness, yung percentage ng effectiveness, it's hindi okay yung bakuna. Okay pa rin siya. Yung efficacy naman, it doesn't mean na mataas yung efficacy rate ng bakuna is mas lesser complication po. Ang ano po doon, no, kapag mataas yung efficacy rate ng bakuna, ibig sabihin mas maraming nag-participate dun sa research, no, mas maraming, mas maganda yung result po nila kasi maraming nag-participate po. At a controlled environment.
Maisingit ko lang, yung mga subjects na nag-join dun sa pag-aaral ng mga bakuna na ito, ay kabilang dun sa group na sila yung very parang likely na maging exposed sa virus. Tama po ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Pero sila.
Pero controlled sila. Ibig sabihin, wala silang mga sakit.
Okay. Now, eto po mga ka-aaral, no? I-review natin yung mga brands at ang kanilang efficacy, no? Umpisahan natin kay Pfizer. Pag sinabing mild COVID, 95% ang efficacy ni Pfizer. Tama po, Doc?
Yes po. So, ibig sabihin, 95% chances na hindi sila makakapag-experience ng mild symptoms ng COVID, such as fever, cough, cold. So, parang 95% na protected sila.
For mild symptoms.
Yes po.
Yeah, Moderna has 94% efficacy.
So 94% na hindi sila magkakaroon ng mild COVID symptoms kapag na-inject sila ng Moderna. So doon yung interpretation natin sa efficacy.
Ayan. Si Astra naman 62 to 90. Doctor, ito yung na-receive namin, no? And we're still waiting for our second and last dose. Si Sinovac naman, no? Ito medyo nagka-issue tong si Sinovac eh. Sa mild COVID symptoms, Sinovac has 50 to 91%. Eh, ang tumatak sa utak ng mga tao, ay naku, 50% lang, ayoko ng ganyan. Eh, di ba?
Actually nga, marami ang nagdalawang isip sa Sinovac, no? Pero kung titignan natin, ma'am, no, kung ako yung tatanungin ng ibang doktor, hindi yung efficacy yung titignan natin kapag na-inject tayo ng COVID vaccine eh. Titignan natin pag na-inject tayo, hindi tayo mamamatay sa bakuna. Lalo na yung may mga 100% na efficacy rate, tulad ng yung Astra at saka Sinovac and Moderna, 100% yan na efficacy.
Sa severe.
Oo, sa severe. So, kapag na-inject ka ng COVID vaccine ng brand na Astra or Sinovac, no?
Sinovac and Moderna.
100% chance na hindi ka magkakaroon ng severe symptoms or hindi ka mamamatay.
At hindi na pupunta dun sa part, Doc, na kailangan ka pang lagyan ng tubo.
Yes, ma'am.
That part is severe already, right?
Yes, mas mapiprevent po nila. So, kahit mababa yung chance na magkaroon sila ng mild symptoms ng COVID, ng Sinovac, no? Pagdating naman doon sa efficacy rate niya doon sa severe, 100% yan. So, magkakaroon ka man ng sakit na COVID, hindi ka mapupunta dun sa mas delikadong komplikasyon.
Doon bumawi si Sinovac. That's why I was able to convince my father, Doc, na kunin yung vaccine, yung first dose niya ng Sinovac. Ayan. At very proud siya right after. Now, speaking of severe symptoms of COVID, si Pfizer brand covers 89% efficacy. Tama po?
Yes po.
Eto yan mga ka-aral, tandaan.
Severe yan, mama.
Oo, severe yan So, ibig sabihin doc pala, kahit anong percentage yan, no? Importante pa rin.
Yes po, lahat yan magaganda. So, kasi kapag na-inject ka, alam mo, hindi ka mamamatay sa COVID or hindi ka mapupunta sa alam mo, hindi ka magkakaset kasi may protection ka na. Kilala na ng katawan natin yung
protection.
kilala na ng katawan natin yung COVID.
And we have doctors also in Manila na nagpa-vaccine, nagunahan sa Sinovac. And the reason is, kasi kayo, doctor, ang exposed sa hospitals Hindi ho ba? And their very reason is, you know what? 50% protection is still better than zero protection, which makes really good sense, di ba? Now, speaking of Sinovac and AstraZeneca, yan dalawang yan ang nagagamit sa Pilipinas. Sino si Astra? Sino si Sinovac? Anong pagkakaiba nila, Doc Vance?
Actually, yung marami ng mga nag-uunahan na gumagawa ng mga iba't ibang brand ng vaccine, no? So, masyadong maikli yung oras kung i-discuss natin isa-isa. So, dalawa lang. So, yung Sinovac po, no, para at least alam natin kung ano yung pinapasok sa katawan natin, no? Isa siyang example ng inactivated vaccine. So, meaning, patay na yung COVID-19 virus na ipapasok sa loob ng katawan natin. So, kapag patay na, hindi na siya makakapag-multiply. Pero buo pa rin siya, nandyan pa rin yung spike proteins at saka capsules po ng COVID virus. So, ang reason nito, no, kaya pinapasok siya sa katawan natin, no, para makilala siya ng katawan natin, magkaroon siya ng memory, no?
Ini-introduce siya.
Yes, no?
Sa mga antibodies natin.
Tama, ma'am. Kasi kapag nag-produce na ng antibodies yung katawan natin, no, antibodies sila yung mga parang soldiers sa katawan natin nalalabanan yung sakit, no? Kapag nakilala na nila yung COVID-19 na virus, no? Ready na yung katawan natin kasi na-recognize na siya.
Ayan na ang kalaban. May kalaban tayo. Ito siya, gano'n.
So, hindi totoo na kapag na-inject ka ng Sinovac, magkakaroon ka ng sakit, no? Or parang microchips daw yun, hindi po totoo yun, no?
Totoo yun, no?
Yes.
Always mga kaaral, makinig tayo dun sa facts, hindi sa mga opinions. And
sa mga haka-haka, no?
Another haka-haka, doctor, is it's from China. Sinovac is from China, so that it should be fake, ika nila, di ba?
Hindi totoo yun, ma'am, no? Actually nga, yung inactivated vaccines, ma'am, dati na natin yung ginagamit, no?
Sa flu? Ano ba?
Yes. Flu vaccines po is inactivated vaccine. So, very safe siya, lalo na sa mga pasyente po na magpapabakuna, lalo na yung may mga mabababa ng yung immune system nila. Very safe siya. Ang kailangan lang dito, kailangan lang natin ng booster, no? Immunity booster. Kasi hindi magtatagal yung natin dun sa immunity natin dun sa Sinovac.
So meaning,
Doctor, pinag-aaralan pa lang kasi yun
When you say booster shots are taken after ng second and last dose.
Yes,
okay. So we have to wait for booster shots to maintain our protection for Sinovac.
Yes, pag completed na, ma'am, yung second dose niya.
Pag na-complete at natapos na yung second and last dose.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Doctor, ang sabi nila, as for my father, he never felt anything after his first Sinovac dose. Pero ang sabi nila, ayon sa pag-aaral, the 5 most common adverse events of Sinovac's COVID-19 vaccine are elevated blood pressure, pananakit ng ulo, pananakit ng injection site, no? Pagkahilo, rashes. Pero, totoo ba, doctor, na transient lang? Makikiraan lang ang mga ito?
Yes, ma'am, transient lang sila. Kumbaga, yun talaga yung mga nararamdaman natin kapag nagpapabakuna tayo. Di ba? Usually, yung flu vaccine, di ba? Nagkaroon tayo ng flu vaccine injection sa office.
Yes.
So, marami din ang mga nilagnat. So, okay lang yun, no? Mag-paracetamol lang sila, no? Yung mga, or pain reliever po kapag sobrang sakit. Mawawala din po yun. So, ibig sabihin, nag-i-effect po yung bakuna sa kanila. So, wala silang kailangan ikatakot. Unless talaga na meron silang allergies dun sa unang bakuna, no, na binigay sa kanila.
Yes.
Pero kung wala naman, nothing to worry po. Kaya ina-advise natin lahat, no? Kahit anong bakuna pa yan, kung may mga comorbidities kayo, dapat iinumin nyo pa rin po yung gamot po ninyo, no? At lagi kayong magtanong. Para at least, mas maganda pong maagapan natin yung nararamdaman po.
Magtanong sa mga eksperto, ha?
Yes.
Saan, ha, mga kaaral? Ayan po, there you have it, Sinovac. Et, Doc, si AstraZeneca naman, sino siya?
Yung AstraZeneca naman, no, halos karamihan ng mga frontliners, ito po yung natanggap nila, no? So, viral vector ang AstraZeneca, no? Another kind of vaccine din siya, no? katulad ng Sputnik, no, yung Gamaleya na darating, viral vector sila. So ano yung viral vector? No? So kinuha nila yung RNA ng virus. Yung RNA parang mapa siya ng COVID-19. So kinalpas lang yun, no? Kinuha yung genetic material niya, tapos nilagay siya sa ibang virus.
Yung blueprint, kumbaga,
Oo. Pinasok siya dun sa virus na magpo-produce ng mild symptoms. Usually, ang ginagamit dito yung adenovirus, yung common na nagkukos ng common colds sa mga tao. So, bakit yun yung ginamit natin? Kasi kilala na ng katawan natin yung adenovirus. So, pinasok doon yung genetic material ni COVID-19, no? So, kapag in-inject na yung vaccine sa atin, syempre yung katawan natin kilala na si adenovirus, kakalabanin niya yan. So, makikita niya kapag kinalaban niya si adenovirus, makikita niya sa loob na nandun yung genetic material ng COVID-19. So, magiging familiar na yung katawan natin doon. So, at the same time, magkakaroon ulit siya ng memory na yung immune system natin na makikilala na niya. So, in the future, kapag nagkaroon tayo ng sakit, no, ng COVID-19, hindi na masyadong malubha kasi kilala na ng katawan natin yon.
Ayan.
Actually, ano din to, dati na rin tong mga bakuna, may mga bakuna na rin tayo using viral vector po. So, safe pa rin siya at long-lasting yung immune response niya sa katawan natin.
At ang top 5 side effects naman daw ni AstraZeneca ayon sa pag-aaral are fever, pananakit pa rin ng ulo, injection site pain, chills, no? And muscle aches. Naramdaman ko yan, mga kaaral. Expected kasi yan. At kaya mo yan na i-manage with paracetamol every 4 hours. Very manageable siya, Doc. I can speak for myself. Doc, sino-sino po ang mga pwedeng mabakunahan?
Actually, lahat naman pwedeng mabakunahan. Lahat qualified, no? From 18 years old to 69 years old, no? Kasi yun pa lang yung mga kasama dun sa pag-aaral, no, dun sa clinical trials natin. So, diba meron tayo mga priority groups, no? Bakit pagkaroon ng priority groups po sa DOH, inuna po niya yung mas exposed po, no? Yung mas pwedeng magkaroon ng severe infection po ng COVID, no? Tulad po ng mga frontliners natin, no? Mga nurses na or doctors sa mga private and public hospitals, din yung mga senior citizen natin. So ngayon po, no, nasa A2 tayo ngayon, no, ma'am? A2 senior citizens tayo, kaya dapat mas maraming magpabakuna kung senior citizens, no? Then, baka po next week, A3, yung mga may comorbidities po, yung may mga hypertension, diabetes.
Abang-abang may mga kaaral, ha? I-inform natin
may mga
Facebook.
medical certificate. At ang maganda dito, ma'am, yung mga teachers natin, nasa A4 na sila na dati na nasa B1. Ngayon, A4 na. So, malapit-lapit na rin po yun sa kanila.
Ayan. Ang mga pregnant po ba, Doc, pwede din?
Actually, pwede po silang mabakuna kapag nalagpasan na nila yung first trimester, provided meron silang medical certificate or medical clearance from their OB po.
Ayan. Pag natapos na yung ikatatlong buwan ng pagbubuntis.
Yes, ma'am. Pwede na po sila.
Ayan. Yung mga may cancer naman po, Doc, maraming nagtatanong yan. May cancer si Papa paano yan? Nagkikimo si Papa. Pwede ba siyang magpa-vaccinate?
Pwede, ma'am, no? Actually, di ba, dun sa vaccination natin, kung mapapansin, ma'am, may mga process sila. So, isa sa mga tinatanong natin, no? Yung mababa yung mga immune system nila.
Magandang
kailangan lang
i-share na rin natin sa mga kaaral natin kung ano yung process natin sa vaccination hub.
Opo, kailangan may medical certificate lang sila galing sa doctor nila. Pero kung recovered na sila sa treatment, kung may cancer sila, recovered na sila, pwede na po sila magpabakuna.
There you go. Okay. Doc, yung process natin, paano ba ang i-expect ng ating mga minamahal na senior citizens at next week yung mga may comorbidities? Step by step tayo. Sige nga.
Sa ano po natin, dito po sa Tarlac Province and Tarlac City, meron tayong online registration po. So may link po doon, no, doon sa site natin, magre-register lang po. Pwede naman din pong walk-in, ini-entertain natin. So, after po na makakuha sila ng data, pupunta lang sila sa vaccination hub, and then after registration po, kailangan silang kuhanan ng vital signs, no, para makita kung okay ba yung BP, walang fever, no? Doon pa lang, ina-assess na natin ng maayos yung pasyente. Then, pupunta na po sila sa aming mga doctors para ma-screen po. Dito pumapasok, no, kung mataas po ba yung presyon nila. Kung ang BP is umaabot po siya ng 180/200 or 120 na may mga simptomas, hindi muna natin sila pinapa-clear, hindi po muna natin sila pinapabakuna. Or kapag po may mga ibang mga na-inject sila ng flu vaccine, actually yun yung nagiging problem natin ngayon, no? Nabakunahan po sila ng bakuna sa trangkaso at pneumonia na less than 14 days, pinapabalik po natin sila after 2 weeks po, no? Para
So, hindi mo na pwede kapag ikaw ay nakakita ng flu vaccine or pneumococcal vaccine, 2 weeks.
Po. Dapat hindi po nila yung 2 weeks. Any vaccines po, dapat within 2 weeks na. And then, after po namin ma-assess, syempre mga iba, kinukuha na namin ng medical certificate. Kapag okay sila, dadalhin na po sila dun sa vaccination area natin. At Ma'am Jewel, ano bang ginagawa nila dun sa vaccination area natin? Ano nyo kinakausap yung mga pasyente nating natatakot?
At dyan na kami, haharap sa kanila, Doc. Ayan. Yung para dun sa mga nanonood natin, mga senior citizens at nais magpabakuna, ito pong mga hilat siyang ng mukha na ganito, ang haharap sa inyo sa vaccination hub. Huwag po kayong matakot. Kami po ay magagaling tumusok at proud kami dyan. Bilang mga volunteer ng health unit, no? Ngiti pa lang, sabi nga nila, ngiti pa lang, nakakawalan na ng nervyos. And we make sure na very comfortable ang vaccination room. We provide music. We are very warm and accommodating. We even, pag tumutusok na yan, sasabihin sa akin, Ading, hawakan kita. Sure po, mami. And i-remind lang po natin na after ng pagtusok sa inyo, hindi mo na kayo pwedeng umuwi. Hindi muna, kasi maglalaan tayo ng 30 minutes, 30 minuto para ho kayo ay obserbahan. Kung sakali, at wag naman sana, and so far wala naman, na magkaroon ng adverse reactions. And we are very glad to say, Doc, na wala pa naman po na instance na sa atin sa San Isidro ay nagkaroon ng adverse reaction. Pagkatapos ng 30 minutes, kayo po ay bibigyan ng instructions ng ating mga counselors, no? Bibigyan kayo ng dapat at hindi dapat mga gawin. Pagkatapos ay ibibigay na ang inyong card, itatago nyo yan, at maaari na kayong pauwiin. Ayan, Doc. At I'm sure nakakita nila, nagpa-flash sa ating screen, yung mga malulupit nating mga nurses and dentists, of course, sa pangunguna ni Dr. Bunny, no, na nagbo-volunteer para tumusok magbigay ng vaccination, this time Sinovac vaccination sa ating mga senior citizens. Nawa, mga kaaral, ay kayo po ay naliwanagan somehow. Babalik ho kami next week dahil may part 2 ito. And for now, at least may introduction tayo, Doc Bunny. Tandaan, Doc Bunny, any last reminders sa ating pong mga kaaral?
Sa lahat po ng mga taga Tarlac at taga DEPED po, no, mga ka-Aral TarlakHenyo, huwag po kayong matakot magpabakuna, no? Dahil po, kapag nagpabakuna po tayo, may iwasan natin na magkasakit po tayo ng COVID-19, lalo na po, tinatarget natin yung tinatawag natin na herd immunity, at least 70%. So, pag nagpabakuna tayo, yung 30% na hindi mabakuna, pwede po natin silang maprotektahan. Sino ba yung mga 30% na yun? Yung mga anak po natin. Yes. Kasi hindi pa sila pwedeng mabakuna, no? Yeah. Yung mga may allergies po doon sa vaccine, no? Kaya kapag nababakuna po tayo, may iwasan po natin yung pagdami po ng COVID virus sa community po natin, no? Tulungan po natin na maibalik sa normal, no? Yung community po natin.
Yeah, that's right, Doc. And lagi ko rin sinasabi sa mga kababaryo ko, mga kakilala ko, no? Friends, relatives, Doc, na it's not for yourself alone. No, if you love your family, especially your children, no, go ahead and get the vaccine. As long as it's free, it's a blessing. We've been waiting for a year already. Dati pinagpa-pray lang natin, ngayon nandito na. Any other thing, Doc?
At kahit po mabakuna po tayo, ma'am, no, lagi natin tatandaan. Lagi po mag-face mask at face shield muna. Huwag muna tayong lalabas, no. Hintayin po natin. Yung mga iba kasi, ma'am, no, nabakuna sila ng first dose, sabi nila okay na sila. Hindi pa po, maghintay tayo ng 2 weeks na para at least mag-develop po ng antibodies yung katawan natin.
Yes.
Kahit nakuha natin yung second dose, wag pa rin po tayong magpabaya. Let us be vigilant lagi po, no? Lalo na sa mga mahal po natin. Ma'am Jewel, no, mas malaking factor talaga na ini-invite natin lahat na magpabakuna po sila. Safe po yung bakuna po natin.
And always apply, apat dapat. With me, mga kaaral, once again, our very loving and very caring Dr. Marilyn G. Manalo. Thank you so much, Dr. Bunny, for being with us today. Your information, very well appreciated po yan. Ako naman po,
Nurse Jewel, maraming salamat Panginoon sa pagkakataon na makapagsilbi na naman sa aming bayan. We'll see you again next time. Have a great day!
Thank
Bye!
you po. Good afternoon. Bye.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
I'm back! This is Sorzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ako ang inyong gurong ekonomista, Ginang Geraldine P. Bandales, hatid sa inyo'y Araling Sosyal, kaugnay sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9. Broadcasting live mula dito sa Vargas, Santa Ignacia, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilang paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa komportableng lugar kayo ngayon at maayos na napapakinggan at napapanood ang ating live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmeryenda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, sapagkat nararapat lamang na mayroong laman ang inyong tiyan upang maging mas matalas ang inyong isip at maayos na maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa unang markahan, unang linggo, at unang araw na may paksang kahulugan ng economics. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel para naman sa pagtatala ng mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na aking bibigyang diin. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay ang kahulugan ng economics. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay may ipapakita akong 4 na larawan. Inyong tutukuyin ang salitang ipinahihiwatig ng 4 na larawang ito. Mayroon din akong ibinigay ng mga paunang titik upang matulungan kayong mahulaan ang salitang ating hinahanap. Mahusay! Ang salitang ating maaaring matukoy mula sa 4 na larawan ay ang salitang kabuhayan. Sapagkat ang unang larawan ay ang guhit na makikita sa life monitor ng isang taong nakikipaglaban para sa kanyang buhay sa ospital. Kung gayon, ang larawang ito ay nagpapahiwatig ng konsepto ng buhay. Samantala, ang ikalawang larawan ay nagpapakita naman ng mga pangunahing pangangailangan ng tao upang mabuhay. Ang ikatlong larawan ay ang taong naghahanap buhay upang kumita ng pera na pangsustento sa kanyang pang-araw-araw na pangangailangan. At ang huling larawan ay ang simbolo ng salapi na kaakibat na ng ating buhay. Sapagkat kailangan natin ng salapi upang tumbasan ang halaga ng marami nating pangangailangan mula sa pamilihan. Ngayon naman ay pagnilayan ninyo ang kasagutan sa ilang katanungan kaugnay sa inyong naging paunang gawain. Una, ano ang iyong nauunawaan sa salitang kabuhayan? Ikalawa, bakit sinasabing ang salitang kabuhayan ang pinakasentrong diwa ng economics? At ikatlo, sa iyong palagay, nararapat ka bang makibahagi sa pag-aaral na nakatuon sa konsepto ng kabuhayan? Bakit? Magaling! Anumang iyong naging kasagutan sa mga katanungan ay tama, sapagkat ito ay ang iyong sariling opinyon. Ang kabuhayan ay ang kalipunan ng mga gawain ng tao, pamayanan, at institusyon na may kaugnayan sa paglikha, pamamahagi, palitan, at pagkonsumo ng mga produkto. Lahat ng gawain ito ay naglalayong tugunan ang pangangailangan ng tao upang mabuhay, na siya rin namang nilalayong ituro sa atin ng asignaturang economics. Bawat isa sa atin ay nararapat lamang makibahagi sa pag-aaral kung paano natin mapamamahalaanan ang ating kabuhayan. At ngayon, atin nang simulang tuklasin ang mundo ng economics. Handa na ba kayo? Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng ating talakayan ay nailalapat ninyo ang kahulugan ng economics sa pang-araw-araw ninyong pamumuhay bilang isang mag-aaral at bilang kasapi ng pamilya at lipunan. Sa puntong ito ay sukatin muna natin ang inyong paunang kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa. Handa na ba kayo? Tukuyin at isulat sa inyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Unang katanungan. Ang economics ay nagmula sa salitang Griego na ang ibig sabihin ay pamamahala ng tahanan o bahay. A. Oikonomos. B. Oikonomics. C. Oikonomiya. Or D. Oikonomiya. Dumako tayo sa ikalawang tanong. Mahalaga ang pag-aaral ng economics bilang kasapi ng pamilya dahil A. Natututuhan ang matalinong paggasta. B. Napahahalagahan ang pag-aaral ng mabuti. C. Nagkakaroon ng matalinong desisyon sa pagtugon sa iyong mga pangangailangan. O D. Lahat ng nabanggit. Kung ang iyong sagot ay D, tama ka. Para sa ikatlong katanungan, ang mga sumusunod ay konsepto sa pag-aaral ng economics, maliban sa isa. A. Matalinong pagbabudget. B. Matalinong pagpapasya. C. Matalinong pagtitipid. At D. Matalinong pagboto. Tamang letra ng sagot ay D. Ang hindi paggamit ng tamang pagpapasya sa pagkonsumo ng mga pinagkukunang yaman ay maaaring magbunga ng A. Kakapusan. B. Kasaganaan. C. Kaayusan. O D. Kapayapaan. Tamang sagot ay letrang A. Para sa ikalimang katanungan, ang mga sumusunod ay pagkakatulad ng ekonomiya at sambahayan, maliban sa A. Nagpaplano kung paano mahahati-hati ang mga gawain. B. Nagpapasya kung paano hahatiin ang limitadong yaman. C. Nagpaplano at nagpapasya kung paano matutugunan ang pagkain, tubig, tirahan, at ibang mga bagay na makapagbibigay ng kasiyahan para sa lahat. At D. Lahat ng nabanggit. Tamang sagot ay letrang C. Ilang katanungan kaya ang nasagot mo ng tama? 5, 4, o 3? Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil sa ating talakayan ay inyong matututunan ang mga tanong na hindi nyo nasagot ng tama. Sa puntong ito ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Bawat isa sa atin ay kasapi sa isang pamilya, kung saan ito ang nangangalaga sa ating mga pangangailangan upang mabuhay. Naiisip mo ba kung paano pinagkakasya ng iyong nanay at tatay ang kanilang kita upang tugunan hindi lamang ang iyong mga pangangailangan, kundi maging ang iyong mga kagustuhan? Maaaring ang iba sa inyo ay nakikibahagi na rin sa pagbubuo ng mga desisyon kaugnay sa kung paano gugugulin at pagkakasyahin ang kita ng inyong pamilya. Ang iyong karanasan bilang kasapi ng inyong pamilya ang magbibigay sa iyo ng malinaw na pag-unawa sa kahulugan ng economics at kung bakit ikaw ay may tuwirang kaugnayan dito. Alamin natin saan nga ba nagmula ang salitang economics. Ang economics ay nangangahulugang pamamahala ng sambahayan. Patay ito sa pinagmulang Griegong salita na oikonomiya, na binubuo naman ng dalawang salita na oikos, na ang ibig sabihin ay bahay, at nomos naman ay pamamahala. Kung kaya naman, Ang pamamahala ng isang ekonomiya ay maihahalin tulad sa pamamahala ng isang sambahayan. Alamin natin kung paano nagkakatulad at nagkakaiba ang ekonomiya at sambahayan. Ang sambahayan ang nagpaplano ng paghahati-hati ng gawain ng pamilya. Samantala, ang ekonomiya ay nagpaplano ng paghahati-hati ng gawain kaugnay sa lokal at pambansang kabuhayan. Ang sambahayan ang nagpapasya kung paano hahatiin ang limitadong yaman ng pamilya upang tugunan ang pangangailangan ng mga kasapi. Samantalang ang ekonomiya ang nagpapasya kung paano hahatiin ang limitadong yaman para sa lahat ng mamamayan. Samantala, ang pagkakaiba ng dalawa ay mas maliit ang saklaw ng pagpapasya ng sambahayan kumpara sa ekonomiya. Ngayong batid na natin ang pagkakatulad at pagkakaiba ng sambahayan at ekonomiya, ay oras na upang pagnilayan ang ilang katanungan kaugnay dito. Una, sa aling aspeto matutukoy ang pagkakatulad ng sambahayan at ekonomiya? Dalawa, bilang kasapi ng inyong pamilya at lipunan, sa paanong paraan ka maaaring makibahagi sa pagtatamo ng layunin ng kanilang mga gawain? Mahusay! Ang iyong mga kasagutan sa mga tanong ay pawang batay sa inyong sariling opinyon. At walang maling opinyon, mga bata, sapagkat ito'y sarili ninyong pananaw. Gayunpaman, nararapat ang tamang paggabay sa pagbubuo ng ating mga opinyon. Kaya halikayo at samahan niyo akong palawigin ang inyong pananaw. Ang sambahayan at ekonomiya ay parehong nakatuon sa aspetong pangkabuhayan. Layunin nilang dalawa na matamo ng kanilang mga miyembro o kasapi ang isang maayos at disenteng pamumuhay sa pamamagitan ng tamang paghahati-hati at tamang paggamit ng kanilang yaman tungo sa pagkamit ng isang maayos na lipunan. Bilang kasapi ng inyong pamilya at ng lipunan, inaasahan na kayo ay matutong bumuo ng makatwirang pasya kaugnay sa paggamit at paghahati-hati ng ating mga pinagkukunang yaman. At upang bigyan kayo ng inspirasyon kaugnay sa inyong mahalagang bahagi sa pag-angat ng kabuhayan at ng inyong pamilya at ng ating lipunan, panuorin natin ang video clip na ito.
kasambahay at bilang kapalit ng paninilbihan ko sa aking amo, pinapatuloy niya ako sa kanyang bahay. Mababait naman sila sa akin. Sumusweldo rin ako ng sapat para sa pang-araw-araw na gastusin para sa paaralan. Hindi naging madali ang aking buhay. Marami na akong pinagdaanan. Kinailangan kong maglakad ng halos 1 oras papunta sa paaralan upang makatipid. Hindi man ako ang pinakamatalino sa klase at sa katunayan ay madalas akong tahimik. Ngunit ginagawa ko naman ang lahat para mag-excel. At bilang resulta, nagtaas ng markang nakuha ko sa bawat asignatura. Madalas rin ako noong mapuri ng aming guro dahil doon. Hindi na iwasang may mga inggit at sa halip na maging masaya na lamang para sa akin o kaya na may tularan ako. May pinuyo nila ako. Pakiramdam ko, hindi ako parte ng aming klase. Kung tratuhin nila ako, ay parang hindi nila ako nakita. Yung parang dinadaan-daanan lang. Naaalala ko pa noon, may oras na sinabi ang aming professor na picturean na lamang ang lesson upang magsilbing notes. Lahat ng kaklase ko ay naglabasan ng kani-kanilang mga smartphone. Malaki, mamahalin at magaganda. Picture rito, picture roon. Pagkatapos nilang kumuha ng litrato, ay ako naman ang sumunod. Pumunta sa unahan, hawak-hawak ang keypad na cellphone na bigay sa akin ng aking amo. Nagsimula silang magtawanan, luma, hindi mamahalin o kung ano-ano pa ang sinabi nila. Ngunit hindi ko na pinansin, kinuhanan ko ng litrato ang lesson at sabay umupo. Kahit medyo malabo, ayos lang. Pinagtsatsagaan ko na lamang. Dahil sa nangyari, lalo ako nagpursigi sa pag-aaral. Hindi ko hinayaang maging hadlang ang kahirapan sa pag-abot ng aking mga pangarap. Dinobli ko ang pagtitipid at nagsimula akong mag-ipon. Mag-ipon, hindi para sa mga material na bagay, kundi para sa magandang kinabukasan. Mahirap. Mahirap na kubayad para lamang mabuhay. Ngunit mas mahirap kung wala kang pangarap sa buhay. Kaya, ito ako ngayon, nakatayo sa harapan ng libu-libong tao.
Economics ay nararapat lamang gawin ng mga nakatatanda upang masiguro ang kawastuhan nito. Ikalawa, mahalaga ang pag-aaral ng economics bilang kasapi ng pamilya dahil nagagamit ang kaalaman mo sa pamamagitan ng matalinong paggasta, kahalagahan ng pag-aaral ng mabuti, at pagkakaroon ng matalinong desisyon. Tatlo, ang konsepto ng kabuhayan ang pinakasentrong diwa ng economics. Apat, ang gawain at layunin ng pamilya ay maihahalin tulad sa gawain at layunin ng ekonomiya. Panglima, ang kalagayan ng ating pambansang kabuhayan ay maiuugnay sa kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng bawat pamilya. Ika-anim, bilang mag-aaral ng grade 9, kailangan ko lamang munang pagbutihin ang aking pag-aaral at hindi muna dapat isangkot ang sarili sa usaping pangkabuhayan. Panglito, ang pag-angat ng kabuhayan ng aking pamilya ay wala sa saklaw ng aking kakayahan. Bagkus, ito ay nakisalalay sa matalinong pagpapasya ng aking mga magulang. Pawalo, ang pag-angat ng pambansang kabuhayan o ekonomiya ay nagsisimula sa pagkakaroon ng bawat isa ng kakayahan na bumuo ng tamang pagpapasya. Ika-9, Ang pangunahing dahilan ng kahirapan ay ang kakulangan ng yaman. At panghuli, ang usaping pangkabuhayan ay hindi dapat ipag-alala ng mga Pilipino sapagkat mayaman ang Pilipinas sa pinagkukunang yaman. Ngayon ay atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga kasagutan. Una, mali. Para sa ikalawang katanungan, tama. Katlo, tama. Ikaapat, tama. Ikalima, tama. Ikaanim, mali. Ikapito, mali. Ikawalo, tama. Ikasyam, mali. At ikasampo, mali. Ilan ang inyong nakuhang tamang sagot? 10, 9, o 8? Magaling! Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating ipagpapatuloy ang pag-aaral ng kahulugan ng economics. Sa paalala, maaaring ipasa ang nasagutang learning activity sheet sa inyong mga guro ayon sa napagkayariang sistema sa itatakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module at learning activity sheet. Ang inyong mga magulang o guardian lamang ang maaaring magtungo sa itinakdang lugar sa pagpapasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ang inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas o paglalagay ng alcohol sa kamay, at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto mula sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginang Geraldine P. Bandales, broadcasting live mula dito sa Vargas, Santa Ignacia, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, kakalikasan, at makabansa. Paalam!
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac,
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki, Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, our dear students, especially grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino, live here at Pangkabuhayan High School, Mayantok, Tarlac. I am Efren Q. Carmelo, your teacher broadcaster today for TLE Grade 9. How are you? I hope you are in good health and with positive outlook for this year 2021. Today, we will focus our discussion on the area of agri-fishery arts, specifically horticulture. Our topic is all about sterilizing growing media. Are you ready for a new lesson? Make sure that you are in a comfortable place, willing to join and participate actively. Don't forget to prepare your competency-based learning material in horticulture, plus paper and ballpen. Let me repeat. Our topic is sterilizing growing media. First, let us have a review on our previous lesson. Last meeting, we discussed the importance of seed germination test. We also tackled different methods of seed germination test and its procedures. Let me see if you still remember our lesson. Please prepare your paper and ballpen for a 5-item review quiz. This is a multiple choice type of question. All you have to do is write the letter of the correct answer on your answer sheet. I will read the question twice. Are you ready? Number 1. What do you call the operation involved in determining whether or not seeds are viable, free from diseases and injuries or their combination? What do you call the operation involved in determining whether or not seeds are viable, free from diseases and injuries or their combination? A. Seed germination. B. Seed testing. C. Seed treatment. D. Seed selection. Number 2. Why do some seeds fail to germinate? Why do some seeds fail to germinate? A. The seeds are in their dormant stage. B. The seeds are immature and have dead embryo. C. The seed coat is thick and hard. Letter D. All of the above. Number 3. The following are methods of seed testing except. The following are methods of seed testing except. A. Actually germinating the seeds. B. Breaking the seed coat. C. Using better storage facilities. D. Floating in water. Number 4. What is the percent germination of the 100 seeds tested if there are 91 seeds germinated? What is the percent germination of the 100 seeds tested if there are 91 seeds germinated? A. 85%, B. 88%, C. 91%, and letter D. 100%. Number 5. Which of the following is not a special treatment for some seeds in order to germinate? Which of the following is not a special treatment for some seeds in order to germinate? A. Heating, B. Winnowing, C. Cracking the seed coat, D. Using better storage facilities. Okay, are you ready to check your own answer? Number 1, letter B. Number 2, letter D. Number 3, letter C. Number 4, letter C. And number 5, letter D. For those who got 5, very good and congratulations. Job well done. For those who got 3 to 4, good. For those who got 1 to 2, still, that's okay. Please get your competency-based learning material and review your answers. Let us define what is growing media. Growing medium are the materials that let your plants grow. Growing media are often formulated from a blend of different raw materials in order to achieve the correct balance of air and water holding capacity for the plants to be grown. Dozens of different ingredients are used in varying combinations to create homemade or commercial growing media. By understanding the functions of growing media, you can evaluate the qualities of individual types and select which ones might work best for your container vegetable garden. The choice is very important because your plants are dependent on a relatively small volume of growing medium. Growing medium has 3 functions. Number 1, supply roots with nutrients, air, and water. Number 2, allow maximum root growth. And number 3, physically support the plants. The best soil for general nursery purposes is friable loam with rich in humus with a proper percentage of clay. In cases that these are not available, the growing media can be prepared by thoroughly mixing the following components: 1 part garden soil, 1 part sheave sand, 1 part compost, and 1 part sawdust or rice hull. These soil components are thoroughly mixed together and will be placed in seed boxes, plastic bags, seed trays, or germinating trays, or to the seed beds. Compost is any organic matter that has been decomposed and recycled as fertilizer and soil amendment. Compost is made from a variety of locally available materials, usually a combination of ingredients that are high in nitrogen and carbon. Compost holds water well and provides nutrients. Compost can also provide natural protection against diseases of the seedlings and roots of the plants due to beneficial organisms that live in well-made compost. Sawdust is the byproduct of cutting, grinding, sanding, or otherwise pulverizing wood with a saw or other tool. It is composed of fine particles of wood. It is also the byproduct of a certain animal, birds and insects which live in the wood, such as woodpeckers and carpenter ant. Sand. Sand is the least expensive and most readily available large particle material. Quartz sand is made up of two main elements, silica and oxygen, and it is most often used in propagation and should be sterilized by fumigation or steam pasteurized before use. Sand is the heaviest ingredient used in potting mixes, which is good for top-heavy plants that might blow or tip over, but bad for plants that will shift or move a lot. Cocoa coir is a natural fiber extracted from the husk of coconut. Technically, coir is the fibrous material found between the hard, internal shell and the outer coat of the coconut. Rice hulls provide a dense source of carbon, which when composted can be increased the water and nutrient holding capacity of soil, improve soil aggregation, porosity, infiltration, and many other key beneficial soil physical characteristics. Garden soil. Garden soil is the topsoil enriched with compost and other organic matter, so it's nutritious for plants. It has heavier texture and holds water longer than potting mixes. Manure. Manure is organic matter mostly derived from animal feces. Manure contributes to the fertility of the soil by adding organic matter and nutrients such as nitrogen that are trapped by bacteria in the soil. To ensure the safety of seedlings from soil-borne diseases, sterilize the growing media, sterilize the soil safeguards the seedling, sterilize soil safeguards the seedlings from the attack of dumping off, which commonly destroy young seedlings in seed boxes or seed beds. Soil sterilization is the process of subjecting the soil to heat or chemicals to kill microorganisms and other bacteria. The primary way to sterilize soil involves high temperatures, and there are several ways you can go about heating things up. For small quantities of dirt, it's possible to use a microwave or oven to do the job. But that's impractical for outdoor beds. You may also use frying pan as alternative. I have here the different methods of soil sterilization. Methods of soil sterilization. Burning organic materials on the soil. A common method of soil sterilization is heating up the soil. The high temperature will cause the death of many microorganisms, including pathogens on the top of the soil and insect pests with soil-dwelling stages such as cutworms. Pouring boiling water to the soil. This method is pouring boiling water onto the soil that cause the death of many microorganisms, including pathogens on the top of the soil and insect pests. Solarization. Solarization as a method of soil sterilization uses the sun to heat the soil. Solarization can control soil-borne diseases, weed seeds, and some nematodes, including root knot nematode. The soil exposed under the sun. The solarized soil. To solarize the soil is covered with clear polyethylene, black plastic sheet, or plastic sheets. The best time is during the hot season, where there is plenty of sun. The sun heats up the soil through the plastic, and the plastic sheet keeps the heat inside the soil. The sheet should be left in the field for 4 weeks. Biofumigation. Soil-borne pests and pathogens can be suppressed by chemical compounds that are released during decomposition of certain crops. This is called biofumigation. The chemical compounds that kill or suppress pathogens are principally isotocyanides. Those crops with biofumigation potentials are used as crop rotation, a companion or green manure crop. Chemical treatment. Treat the soil with chemicals like formaldehyde, 1 tablespoon per 1 gallon of water. However, the use of chemicals is not environmentally friendly because chemicals may kill not only destructive microorganisms, but also the beneficial ones. Okay, my dear students, are you still with me? So let's have a recap to our topic. Growing medium are the materials that your plants grow. Growing media are often formulated from a blend of different raw materials in order to achieve the correct balance of air and water holding capacity for the plants to be grown. Growing medium has 3 main functions. Number 1, supply roots with nutrients, air and water. Number 2, allow maximum root growth. And number 3, physically support the plants. Methods of soil sterilization. Number 1, burning organic materials on the soil. A common method of sterilization is heating up the soil. The high temperature will cause the death of many microorganisms, including pathogens on the top of the soil and insect pests with soil-dwelling stages such as cutworms. Number 2, pouring boiling water to the soil. This method is pouring boiling into the soil that causes the death of many microorganisms, including pathogens on the top of the soil and insect pests. Number 4, solarization. Solarization as a method of soil sterilization uses the sun to heat the soil. Solarization can control soil-borne diseases with seeds and some nematodes, including root knot nematodes. Biofumigation. Soil-borne pests and pathogens can be suppressed by chemical compounds that are released during decomposition of certain crops. This is called biofumigation. The chemical compounds that kill or suppress pathogens are principally isotocyanides. Those crops with biofumigation potentials are used as a rotation crop, a companion, or a green manure crop. Number 5, chemical treatment. Treat the soil with chemicals like formaldehyde, 1 tablespoon per gallon of water. However, the use of chemicals is not environmentally friendly because chemicals may kill not only destructive microorganisms but also beneficial ones. We are now done. Let's check of your learnings on the topic we discussed. We will have a short quiz. We shall have a multiple choice quiz. Remember our lesson and write the letter of the correct answer. Are you ready? What is the soil component that is natural fiber extracted from the husk of coconut? A. Coco coir. B. Garden soil. C. Sand. What is the soil component that is natural fiber extracted from the husk of coconut? A. Coco coir. B. Garden soil. C. Sand. Number 2. A method of soil sterilization which is not environmentally friendly is blank. A. Biofumigation. B. Chemical treatment. C. Solarization. A method of soil sterilization which is not environmentally friendly is blank. A. Biofumigation. B. Chemical treatment. C. Solarization. Number 3. What is the process of subjecting the soil to heat or chemical to kill microorganisms and other bacteria? What is the process of subjecting the soil to heat or chemicals to kill microorganisms and other bacteria? A. Soil sterilization. B. Soil testing. C. Soil media. Number 4. It is the method of soil sterilization that uses the sun to heat the soil is called blank. It is a method of soil sterilization that uses the sun to heat the soil is called blank. A. Biofumigation. B. Chemical treatment. C. Solarization. Number 5. What is the materials formulated from a blend of different raw materials in order to achieve the correct balance of air and water holding capacity for the plants to be grown? A. Growing media. B. Garden soil. C. Compost. Yes, this is it. Are you ready to check your answer? Answer number 1, letter A, coco coir. Number 2, letter B, chemical treatment. Number 3, letter A, soil sterilization. Number 4, letter C, solarization. Number 5, letter A, growing media. Okay, count your score. For those who got 5, very good. For those who got 3 to 4, good. For those who got 1 to 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Let's get your module and review your answers. Okay? That was a great learning experience with you guys. Hopefully, you enjoyed our lesson for today. Thank you for listening. I will be glad to be with you again on our next episode and new topic. I hope you learned a lot. This has been your teacher, Efren Q. Carmelo, Anchor for TLE Grade 9. Remember, in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. Until next time.
Kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie Andueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. Let us all welcome the new school year with enthusiasm and positivity. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Jocelyn B. Pancho, aiming to give you a fun-filled learning experience in Music 9. I am sure you are all excited to listen to our first music lesson. Some gentle reminders to our grade 9 learners and their learning partners at home. We want our discussion to be interactive, so please use our platforms, RTV Channel 26 Facebook page, MAPEH 9 Aral TarlakHenyo page, your respective subject GCs, and comment your questions, answers to our activities, or just share your ideas about our lesson. So let's get the record playing. All eyes and ears to our discussion, dear grade 9 learners of Tarlac Province, as we go over our lesson on the air. Are you ready? Very good. I need you to relax, because when we are relaxed, we are comfortable. And when we are comfortable, we can think well. And that's exactly what we need at this hour. To start our session, please get your CLP or your compendium, learning activity sheet, and your pen. Ready? Go! Now that you have your compendium with you, let's get started. In your earlier grade level, you already took up the elements of music, which is fundamental to every music lesson. Let us test your memory and understanding of these elements. In your learning activity sheet, activity 1, match the musical elements on column A with their descriptions on column B. Write the letter of the correct answer in a clean sheet of paper. You have a minute to do this activity. Ready? Go! Answering activity 1. Let's check if you still remember the elements in music. Pitch is described as B. The highness and lowness of a sound. 2. Tempo is described as A. How fast or slow a sound can be. Timbre is described as the particular sound. And number 4, texture is F. The number of sounds that can be heard. Number 5, dynamics is how loud or soft a sound can be. Number 6, structure is G, the order of the piece. And number 7, melody is the main tune. Did you get all 7 correct answers? Very good. Your recollection of these concepts will give you a good rhythm in our discussion. Now I am fervently excited to start our first lesson. Remember, your learning task for today is, at the end of the lesson, you should be able to Relate the first three periods of Western music to its historical and cultural background. Describe the musical elements given in the first three periods of music history. Let's play the record in reverse as we travel back in time and explore the first three periods of Western music history. But first, let us have our pre-test to assess what you already know about our lesson. In your learning activity sheet, activity 2, jumbled letters. Arrange the jumbled letters in each item to reveal the first three periods of Western music history. You have 10 seconds each to arrange each item. Ready? Start working for word number 1. Word number 2. Word number 3. The playlist has run out for the activity 2. Let us check and see if your answers are in tune. The first reveals the word medieval. The second uncovers the word Renaissance. And the third unveils the word Baroque. What is your score for our pre-assessment activity? Did you get all 3 correct answers? Very good. If you have wrong answers, do not worry because all your questions for this lesson will be answered. For you to remember the first 3 periods in Western music history, let's sing them in a simple song to the tune of a pop music from Bella Porch and from the song If You're Happy and You Know It. Are you ready? Let's sing. If you like you'll find it to discover for you. Let's sing it one more time. Music for your spirit, if you like it on your nose, it's the best. Minus notes and tunes, so if you just hold. Did you like our simple song? I am sure you will love the music of the 3 periods as we go along our discussion. And we are going to have our discussion in the Bawal Judgment MRB style. During the discussion, questions will be provided to build the concepts of the lesson. With your shrewd guess, choose from the following choices that best fit each description. The choices are, of course, medieval period A, B, Renaissance period, and C, Baroque period. A clue will be provided to guide your clever perception. Make sure that you follow the discussions to answer each question. Are you ready? Let's start. Here is our clue. Your clues are the timeline of each period. Medieval period extended from 700 to 1400s. Renaissance period extended from 1400 to 1600s, while Baroque period extended from 1685 to 1760. Now, from the given clue, here is our first question. For Bawal Judgmental MRB or Medieval Renaissance Baroque Edition. Ang tanong, which among the period is known as the Dark Ages? At ang sagot, you are correct. The Dark Ages happened during the 700, 1400s or The medieval period was called the darkness because of the mishaps that happened in that era, like the spread of the Black Plague pandemic, just like what we are experiencing right now, which was believed then as punishment to people. While Renaissance period, on the other hand, is known as rebirth and revival. From the word ren, the time before people experienced the Dark Ages. It was a rebound from the down period of medieval times, as well as revival of Greek principle and love for learning. While the word Baroque came from the word barocco, which means irregular shaped pearl. This definition is reflected to the type of music that emerged during this period. Now, next question for bawal judgmental MRB style. Ang tanong, which among the period's music has revived the music for entertainment? I'm sure the word revive gave you a hint. At ang sagot, it is the Renaissance period. From these three periods, two types of music transpired. The sacred music, one that is religious in nature, and the music for the church. The other one is the secular music, or the music for the ordinary or non-religious music, primarily for entertainment. Now, Renaissance period was known as the golden age for a cappella music. It gave birth to entertainment music as it was prohibited to be played during the medieval period. While the church greatly influenced all the movement in medieval period, including the creation of music, which is why only sacred music or music for the church was allowed to be played during that time, and secular music or ordinary music was not allowed. Baroque period, on the other hand, was renowned to both sacred and secular music because composers of this period created outstanding music of both styles. The third question for bawal judgmental MRB edition. Ang tanong, which among the period has the same characteristics with the modern mashup? Mashup or mixed up is a type of music where you hear two or more independent songs simultaneously playing in harmony. A not so regular way of making music, right? So what period in Western music history created the first mashup principle? Ang sagot? Did you say Baroque period? You are definitely right. Long ago, before the appearance of electronic music, Baroque period created this genre of music called the fugue, a musical composition in which one or two themes are repeated or imitated by successively entering voices and contrapuntally developed in a continuous interweaving of the voice part. Let us watch a video that explains how a fugue composition is created. Aside from the fugue, Baroque music had different extraordinary musical genres. The concerto, a performance of solo instrument accompanied by an orchestra. The concerto grosso, a performance where a small group of instruments is the main performer and it is accompanied by the whole orchestra. The chorale, a hymn or psalm sung to a tradition or composed melody in a church. The oratorio, a large scale of musical composition for the orchestra and chorale that narrated religion. You will get to hear more of these songs to our succeeding episodes. Now, Renaissance music had mass and madrigal for musical genres. The mass or music used for the Eucharistic liturgy of the Catholic Church. Mass has 5 sections: Kyrie, Gloria, Credo, Sanctus, and Benedictus. To share the main sections of your regular religious ceremony, let us read some sharing from our learners on our Facebook page. A learner from Cristo Rey shared that the counterpart of Catholic Mass in Islam is Salah or Sambayang. Now, learner Mayan from Cristo Rey also shared that in Iglesia ni Cristo, there are also 4 hymns of praise in pagsamba. And these hymns are hymn before sermon, the offertory hymn, the doxology, and the recessional hymn. Okay. While madrigal is a music written and expressed in a poetic text and sung in social gatherings. Medieval music had 2 musical genres: the Gregorian chant, a monophonic plain chant named after Pope Gregory I, and the troubadour music. These are music not bound by the Catholic Church or Catholic traditions and performed by traveling performers called troubadour music. Now, let us take a look of what we have discussed today. We have discussed the first 3 periods of Western music history: the medieval, Renaissance, and the Baroque period. Medieval period extended from 700 to 1400s, while Renaissance period extended from 1400s to 1600s. Baroque period, on the other hand, started on 1685 to 1780. Medieval period was known as the Dark Ages. Renaissance came from the word renaître, which means revival and rediscovery. And Baroque came from the word barocco, which means irregular shaped pearl. There were 2 types of music that transpired during this period, and these are sacred music and the secular music. Medieval period had Gregorian chant under sacred and troubadour under secular music. Renaissance had mass for sacred music and madrigal for secular music. Baroque period shared oratorio and chorale music for sacred, and fugue, concerto, concerto grosso for secular music. Now, let us test how well do you observe the elements of music to the chosen medieval, Renaissance, and Baroque music. Listen to the following composition, then answer these questions. For tempo, is the music fast or slow? Does the music get faster, slower, or does it stay the same? For dynamics, is the music loud or soft? Does the music get louder or softer in some sections? For timbre, do you hear voices, instruments, or both? What else do you hear? And for the mood, does the music sound happy or sad? How do you feel when listening to the music? Are you ready? This is our music number 1. Regina Shelley from medieval period.
Regina Shelley, letare, Alleluia. We are when we sleep with Hallelujah. Resurrexit
Music number 2, Fire Fire My Heart from Renaissance period. Music number 3, Hallelujah from Baroque period. Okay, let's check your answers. Number 1, this music is from the medieval period. Its title is Regina Coeli. It is a Gregorian chant, so its tempo is slow, its dynamics is soft, its timbre is instrumental and male voice, and its mood is sad or solemn. For music number 2, this is a music from the Renaissance period. The title of the song is Fire Fire My Heart. Its tempo is fast, dynamics loud and soft. Its timbre is pure vocals, meaning there is no instrument, and its mood is happy. Music for number 3 is Hallelujah. This is from George Friedrich Handel from Baroque period. Its tempo is fast, its dynamics is loud, its timbre is vocals and the orchestra, and mood is happy. Do you have the same response? I am sure you got them all correctly because you have keenly listened. For our final music, everyone, once again, let us sing once again the simple song Medieval Renaissance Baroque. Ready? Medieval Renaissance Baroque, you don't get to pick or choose. Different music for your spoons. If you like it, hold your blues. This ain't pick the best. Filled with finest notes and tunes. So if you need perfect shoes, all we for you. It has been a very musical learning for all of us today. I hope you have learned a lot. This has been Ma'am Celine, your Music 9 anchor teacher. Until next time.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Simple is a learning management software or LMS that offers additional features compared to a traditional LMS. In particular, Simple works even without an internet. We have a separate video to explain how this works on the infrastructure side. In this video, we will only cover all those relating to the learning module and how online with internet mode compares with offline or without internet mode. Upon login, you will see the dashboard. The dashboard shows all the reminders. On the left are the various modules. My study mate is the learning module of Simple, while the iTrack is the grading module. In this video presentation, we will show that grades are automatically calculated and written on the grading sheet whenever a submission is made by the student. We will now show My Study Mate, our simple learning module. On select of My Study Mate, we are shown all the subjects of the students. In this sample, we have 8 subjects for this grade 4 student. We now go to Math to show the learning activities for this subject. We click Go to Activities. This page shows all the available learning materials for Math in the My Study Mate module. We see the period of the activity of use when there are several periods loaded in My Study Mate. The type, as in lesson, quiz, project, homework, or exam. Title of the project, when it is supposed to start, and when the activity has to be completed or submitted. Once completed, the X will automatically be changed to a tick mark. We will go now to one of the lesson to show what any online or internet-dependent LMS can provide. We click Open of Lesson 2. This is the sample lesson view when connected to the internet. Simple supports various of learning materials. In this lesson 2, we made use of video, audio, PDF, link to external sites, and link to a video conferencing for learning activities where all students and the teacher need to be in a one session to go through the lesson. Other types are supported like Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. All except the external link and the video conference can be supported by simple offline mode or by the simple mobile app. We will show later in this video that what we just showed in online with internet mode looks the same as the offline or no internet mode. We go to Sample Quiz. Click Open to view the details. This is the sample of a quiz. At the top right, we see the instruction section for this quiz. Below it, we see the maximum score of this quiz. Because this activity is automatically checked on submit of answer, we immediately see our score. We also see the due dates for submission. If the teachers allow date extension for the submission, accept until will be provided. At the top right are the other rules for this quiz, like who will check and will late submission be allowed. At the bottom part, we see the questions and our answers. We go now to Teacher View, where we can see the student submission and our grade is reflected in the grading sheet. You can see from this dashboard that the teacher sees the same reminders as the student. We will go to My Study Mate view to view the student submission. For purposes of this video presentation, we assume that the teacher is teaching all the 8 subjects for this grade 4 section Gomamela. Unlike the student, the teacher has 3 options available for each subject. 1. Go to activities to create or edit activities. 2. Go to Submission to check on what were submitted by the students. And 3. Go to Class Questions to answer questions of students through the simple chat or messaging services. For this video presentation, we will go to Submission. This is the page where the teacher will see all the submission for the selected subject. The teacher will be able to choose specific student by typing the student name. The teacher can also choose to see only the quizzes. From this view, we see the name of the student, the period where each activity belongs, the type for each activity, the activity number, the title of the activity, how many times the activity has been submitted, when it was submitted, and when it is due, and the grade or the score of the student. Let us view the student submission of our sample student. At the top section, we see the grade of the student. After that, the date and time when the activity was submitted, the date and time when the activity was checked, especially when it was not an automated checking, and the status of the activity. At the top right corner is the comment. This allows the teacher to give feedback to the student. Below the quiz info, we see the questions, and for each question, the word correct, or what the correct answer is. We go now to grade modules. Click the grade module, then click the Go to Class Grades to check if the score of the student is reflected in the grading sheet. You can see that our sample student reflected our score of 5 in her grading sheet. We now go to the offline version. Once students log in, they will just click the download activities to download all the activities that are not completed. Once downloaded, it will show the list of activities, whether lesson, quizzes, exams, for all the subjects. Click the Lesson 2, which we view in online version, to confirm that what is in the online view are the same to the offline version view. We see here the video, the audio, and the PDF file to download. For the external links, like YouTube or video conferencing, it will not available for offline view. Next sample is the quiz of true or false. This is the view of the true or false quiz to the offline version. We will answer each question, then click the submit. Once the submit is clicked, it will auto-download the answer file that we will use to upload answer from offline. After we completed the answering of all activities downloaded, the student will log in again to upload the answer from offline. Click the Upload Answer from Offline, Select all the answer file to upload the answer from offline. After successfully uploaded, the answer of the student will able to check what score they got. For this sample of quiz, we got 2 score out of 5. Then at the bottom, we can see the answer we uploaded for each questions. We go now to the teacher view where they can check the student submission. Click the My Study Mate. Then click again the Go to Submission. Our sample student is Bea Mercado, who submitted the answer from offline. We can see in this page that her score or grade is 2. Teacher will click the Open to view the details of the quiz. Once open, it showed the grade of score 2 out of 5. We see also that the submitted date and time are the same with the check date and time. We see below the quiz info, we see the questions, and for each questions, the word correct or what the correct answer is. We go now to grade module to check the score that reflected in grading sheet for our sample student. Click the eye track, then click the grades, click the Go to Class Grades. Then we see that the score of 2 for sample student Bea Mercado show in our grading sheet. Sign on as a registrar. Upon sign on, there are 2 modules available, the maintenance and the enrollment. Maintenance are the information of the school where you can maintain, like the period, course, or the grade, sections, subject, teacher information, the student information, and the creation of the class. For the enrollment, click Enrollment module. On click of enrollment, it will show all the grades and sections available in the school. You can search which grades and section to enroll. Example, grade 3 Evergreen. To enroll to the grade 3 Evergreen, click the Enroll Students. On click of Enroll Student, it will show the list of students. The information is the ID number of the students or the LRN, the last name, the first name, the middle name, and the gender of the students. For this sample, there are no available list of students. It means there's no students enrolled yet for the grade 3 section Evergreen. To start the enrollment to the section grade 3 section Evergreen, click Assign Students. Upon click of assign student, it will show all the grade 2 different sections. So you can search section name to show all the students for that section. Example, grade 2 ilang-ilang section. There are 48 students in the list. If you want to enroll all students of grade 2 ilang-ilang to grade 3 evergreen section, you just click the tick icon beside the action, then click the assign students button to select all the students to enroll in the grade 3 evergreen section. Once you click the assign student, it will show the list of the students of grade 2 ilang-ilang to the grade 3 section evergreen. It means you enrolled all the students of grade 2 ilang-ilang to grade 3 section evergreen. To confirm or to check some of the students, you can search ID number, specific ID number, or a specific last name. Then it will show the results. If there is the case that there are some students that students already enrolled in the grade 3 section evergreen, then he or she decided to change section, we can select or search specific LRN number or the ID number of the student, then tick the icon, then click the remove student. There is a message, the student has been removed in the grade 3 section evergreen. So it means that student is not enrolled in the grade 3 section evergreen. To confirm if that student is not enrolled, you can search his or her LRN or ID number. For example, the student is not available. So it means that student is already removed or not enrolled in the grade 3 section evergreen. And if there is a case also that there is a new student or a new transfer student would like to enroll in a grade 3 section evergreen, you just click create student, then input the LRN number, the first name, the middle name, and the last name. Then the gender. Click submit. Then the student has been created or enrolled in the grade 3 section evergreen. To confirm, you can search the LRN number or the last name of the student. You can see now that the student we created is already enrolled in grade 3 section evergreen. Upon login of a school admin, it shows the maintenance module where they can maintain school information. In the left side are the available modules. To upload or get the school template, click Upload New School. On click of Upload New School, there is a selection of type of school, if private or public school. Let us choose public school. To get the empty template for public school, click the Download Template. It will then download the empty template. Then you can open the empty template to fill in each sheet of the template. In the empty template, we have the following sheets. First, the school. Next, the branch information of the school. Next, grade or the grade available in the school. Next is the subjects, all the subjects per grade. Next is the section, all the section per grade in the school. Next, the faculty or the teacher information. Next is the schedule or the class schedule for each faculty. And the last is the student information. I have prepared filled up public school template. I will explain each sheet of the template and how to fill in the information. First sheet is the school. In the school sheet, the first column is the school code. In the school code column, enter the school code information. For this sample, I have school code 999-002_005. Next column is the school name. Enter the school name of the school. For this sample, I have school name Go Live Odelco Elementary School. Next sheet is the branch. First column is the school code. We will just copy the school code that we enter in the school sheet. Next column is the branch code. If the school are no branch, we will just copy the school code to the branch code. Next, the branch name. In this sample, I just copy also the school name and enter to same in the branch name. Next sheet is the grade. First column is the school code. I just copy the school code from the school sheet. Next column is the branch code. I just copy the branch code from the branch sheet. Next column is the grade code. I just assign the grade code each. For this sample, K, and the grade name for K is Kinder. Next grade code is G1. The grade name of G1 is grade 1. Next is G2. The grade name of G2 is grade 2. And so on and so forth. Next sheet is the subject. First column in the subject sheet is the school code. Same as the previous explanation, I just copy the school code from school sheet. Next column is the branch code. Same as the previous, I just copy the branch code from branch sheet. Next column is the subject code. I just enter and assign each subject name and create a subject code. For this sample, for the subject name of language arts, I just assign LA. For the math subject, I enter math. For the science, I enter SCI. Next, subject social studies, I just assign SS. Next column is the subject name. You need to list down all the subjects per each grade code. The next column is the grade code. For this sample, I have grade code Kinder, and for the grade code, I just copy from grade sheet, column grade code. We need to make sure that we follow what is in the grade sheet that we define as a grade code and enter in the subject column grade code. For this sample, I have 8 subject enter for the Kinder grade. I have the language, arts, math, science, social studies, character building, art, music, and practical life. The next grade is G1 or the grade 1. I assign also 8 subjects for grade 1. The Edukasyonng sa Pagpapakatao 1, Mathematics 1, MAPEH 1, Araling Panlipunan 1, Mother Tongue Based 1, Filipino 1, English 1, and Science 1. And the other sample, I have for the grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, grade 5, and grade 6. I assign all the subjects of the grade that I enter in the grade sheet. We need to make sure that all the subjects that we offer for each grade, we enter in the subject sheet. Next sheet is the section. First column is school code. I just copy the school code from school sheet. Next column is the branch code. I just copy the branch code from the branch sheet. Next column is the grade code. I just copy the grade code from grade sheet, grade code column. Next column is the section code. I just assign the section code per section name. And the last column is the section name. I will enter the section name of each section code. For this sample, I have 2 sections assigned. or defined for kinder grade code. I have kinder A1 section code and kinder A2 section code, kinder A1 section code, and the section name is kinder A1. Kinder A2 section code and the section name is kinder A2. And the next grade, we need to make sure that all the section per grade code will define in the section sheet. If you have 5 section for a grade 6, you need to enter all the 5 section for the grade 6 grade code. Next is the faculty sheet. First column is the school code. I just copy the school code from school sheet. Next one, the branch code. I just copy the branch code from branch sheet. Next column is the faculty number or the teacher ID number. Next column is the F name or the first name of the teacher or the faculty. Next column is the M name or the middle name of the teacher or the faculty. Next column is L name or the last name of the teacher or the faculty. For this sample, I enter the faculty number as the 999-002_005-D0001. First name is Karina, middle name is Nagtalon, last name is Bagorio. We can use the ID number that the school provided for each faculty or teacher as our faculty number. Next is the schedule sheet. Schedule sheet or the class schedule of each teacher per grade and per section. First column is the school code. I just copy the school code from school sheet. Next is the branch code. I just copy the branch code from branch sheet. Next column is the subject code. I just copy the subject code from the subject sheet, column subject code. Next column is the class code. I just define or enter each class code per subject code. Next column is the FACNO or the faculty number. I just copy the faculty number from the faculty sheet in faculty or FACNO column. Next column is the section. I just copy the section from the section sheet, column section code. Next column is the grade code. I just copy the grade code from the grade sheet, column grade code. For this sample, for the kinder grade code and section kinder A1 and the faculty number assigned is 999-002-005-D001 and 8 subjects and enter different class code per subject code. For this one set of class schedule, it means that the faculty or the teacher of the 999-002-005-D0001 is assigned for the 8 subjects for the grade code Kinder and section Kinder A1. We need to make sure that all subjects or all the class schedule of each faculty per subject and per grade code per section should define in the schedule sheet. The other sample is the Kinder A2 section for Kinder grade and different teacher and 8 subjects. Next sheet is the student info or the student information. The first column is the school code. I just copy the school code from school sheet. Next column is the country code or the branch code. I just copy the country code from the branch sheet. Next column is the LRN or the ID number of the student. We all know that each student has its own LRN number. Next column is the grade code. I just copy the grade code from the grade sheet. Next column is the section code. I just copy the section code from the section sheet. Next column is the F name. I enter the first name of each student. Next column is the M name or the middle name of each of the students. Next column is the L name or the last name of each student. Next column is the gender. I define each student if the gender is male equals to M or F for female. We need to make sure that all the students that enrolled per grade and per section we enter in the student info sheet. That's all for the school public template. Thank you. If you have questions, please email to adminteam@hostschool.com. Contact us for a demo or training.
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.